Hey guys, sorry about being a few minutes late. I was responding to an email and some texts. What happened with Molly, Kimber? Hey Jenny Penny, hey Dottie, hey Randy, hey J Marie, hey Jim P, hey Tracy. It's good to see you. Good to see everybody. Hey Matt. Okay, just reading your guys' comments while I was. Okay. Okay, Barbie. So, from the jump here, beginning of this live, I just want to say it's not going to be a drama live at all. I'm going to respectfully speak on a couple things and why I did what I did and how I feel about it at the moment. I was laughing at Willow's comment. Let me pull up on my phone here. So, let's see. Hey, Christy Solo. Hey, Sheba Mom. Sheba Mom says, I'm hoping for a long one. Well, I was about to put in the title, short, but every time I put short or, quit, whatever, it ends up being much longer than anticipated. I guess I never really know how long I'm going to be on here. Sometimes I come on here and think I'll be on here for a long time, and then it ends up being only 2 to 3 hours. Oh, thank you, Raybird. How am I feeling today? Do you want me to be honest? Our short 6-hour lives, right, Raybird? That's okay, Blanca. Well, thank you, Tanya. Trying to watch what I say, but it hasn't been showing my subscription to any of my channels. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I want to make sure see, Is Tabby in here? Once again, we were just talking about how the subscribers only mode hasn't been working. I guess you have to do it while you're live, because keep noticing it hasn't been working correctly. So let's I don't understand. It says the subscribers only mode's on when I pull it up here, but I guess I have to. Let's see. Did it get turned on? Okay, good. Doing a little longer of a subscribers only mode because trying to keep out the trolls. Yes, there is mods. And yeah, we're not having any bullshit this evening. I don't know how some people like do it day after day after day, but I can't. You must have. I would guess you would have to have a pretty and this is not aimed at anybody, so but I guess if the shoe fits, wear it. You would have to be pretty miserable person to day after day after day put out, just constant attacks on people. I just can't do it. And it makes me not feel very, I don't like how it makes me feel. Thank you, Jamie. I see you made it back from vacation. Oh, was it gone for a while? I know it was gone one night, but I guess you just, Samantha, you just put exclamation slap and then the person's name, I think. But there is some things that I have Nightbot set up to do that is not working correctly. So I haven't been in there and changed anything on Nightbot for freaking months. So there's things that are kind of a little bit out of date. Right, Lady CG, I agree. I would think so, anyways. But I think that there are some naturally just people. I don't know. Do you think that do people, how about I ask you guys? Do you believe that there are people in this world that are naturally born as just not good people? Or do you think it's like that nature versus nurture question, idea? Do you think hate is learned, or so you guys, there's many here that believe that there are some people just born that way? That's crazy. That doesn't seem fair, you know? How fair is it to be born like that and not have a chance from the jump? I've seen people that have been just horrid since very young. No trauma is so weird to me. Haters and miserable people will always reflect as not natural to most. We're all born into sin. Yes. Yes, that's true if you want to. For people who are Christians, that's usually what we believe. That's what Christians believe. We are born sinners, right? Well, kind of, I guess, right? Not really like as babies, but as babies you can't sin, but eventually we're all sinners. I don't know. I need to look up that quote because I'm obviously like totally butchering that, but I'm sure one of you guys will tell me what the Bible says about it. No, yeah, no, she hasn't backed off. She was live about it again. Taking the opportunity to, well, I'm trying to watch what I say because I'm trying to be the better person. I'm really trying. Not born environmental says Jane don't. Yeah, so that's kind of what I believe is like hurt people hurt people. Thank you, Paddywhack. And I also think that if you're trying to be happier in your life, that being hateful, even if it is in response or from being attacked on a everyday basis for over a month, I just think it makes, at least me anyways, I don't know, I'm very sensitive, so it makes me feel yucky. I don't like it. And no, I was not like laughing and enjoying it. I was kind of I was mocking and doing how that person had done day after day to me. Like they always, had the greatest info. Thank you, Betty Joe. I'm scrolling up here. Don't feel bad about last night. You were trashed for days before you spoke out. I kind of believe in what goes around comes around. I try to go live by that. We know some behaviors conditions come with age, genetic predisposition, such as diabetes, depression, substance abuse, dwarfism. It's true. I wonder if some people have I wonder if some people are born with a better chance to just succeed in life naturally without any environment. And I'm not talking about because of who their parents are. I'm talking about just who they are solely. God-given self. Don't go Wells, go to jail. No, it's been nothing but creators bashing each other. It's been like that I feel like before Don went to jail. I feel like it's been like that. Definitely since since I went to Tennessee, I noticed it. But okay, since probably that other group went to Tennessee, which was just a week before, I'm trying to think. I'm just thinking when I noticed there was a lot. and where it got out of control. I mean, it's been out of control, but as far as what I mean out of control is going real life. And that includes my behavior too. What I don't understand is how some people are able to recognize that their own behaviors and bad behaviors, but others seem not to. Or maybe they do know, they just don't express it because they don't want to seem like looked at as vulnerable, or they want to be vulnerable, or they don't want to be looked at as weak. Sometimes I feel like some of these people just they must have been like really, really hurt in their lives. And then it makes me kind of feel bad for them. Even with what I feel, even with everything they've done, whatever they've done to me, or vice versa. And you've passed from day one. I believe it has a lot to do with jealousy. I think it possibly started like that, and I don't feel like back when I first started, because I did grow extremely fast in a short period of time, and that's not at all bragging. I'm just because there's plenty of subscribers for everybody, but now I don't know. Kayabella Robinson in Texas. Okay, I could pull that up real quick. Oh, let's read this real quick before we move on, because this is more important. So, Amber Alert activated for 7-month-old girl, which is this little cutie right here. Authorities in San Antonio have activated an Amber Alert for 7-month-old Kayabella Robinson. She was last seen wearing a pink Minnie Mouse onesie. Authorities believe she was taken by a man wearing a white hoodie, white sweatpants, and black shoes. Oh my God. See, when I first pulled this up, I thought for sure it would be like a parental abduction. But somebody literally just snatched her. Oh no. This is not good. The suspect may be driving a gold 2005 Chevy Malibu hatchback. It has a Texas license plate 43458D8. 43458D8. So just remember, look for the D8. Can't remember the whole thing, but really the D8 at the end. And look at this. And plus, this is a very unusual vehicle too. So hopefully it will be easy to find this guy, because who sees a Chevy Malibu hatchback? Like, I've never seen one of those. I don't know. Do they even make those anymore? Holy dude, I feel so bad for this girl's parents. 1 second. I have to get some chapstick. I can't stand when my lips are dry. Okay. Yeah, I did hear about Serenity. It's so horrible. And they got away with it for a year or two because they just hid her disappearance and didn't, right? Wasn't she one of those that? Oh, thank you, Julie. Thank you, Julie Lee. Where's Julie? There you go. Thank you so much. Wasn't the same outfit as the description as Monkey's possible person? Oh, really? I didn't know what we had a description really on Michael Vaughn's abductor. It's not saying she was found as of an hour ago. They were still looking. The car was stolen with the baby in it. What? This little girl? She was stolen with the. She was taken by a man wearing a white hoodie, white sweatpants, and black shoes. The suspect may be driving a gold 2005 Chevy Malibu hatchback as Texas plates 43458D8. Wow. You're supposed to call 911 if you see her or the Malibu. And that's going to be a really good or easy vehicle to spot. She has been found safe, says KB. What? What does that mean? Let's just say my hubby and I were in a little bit of a rough spot. Guess who hit the lottery today? I thought you were trying to tell a dirty joke. But did you really hit the lottery? I'm just so used to you telling jokes that I thought you were talking about something sexual. Yes, she was. I just saw they found her safe. Awesome. That's great news. That's great news because that's incredibly scary. Did they arrest somebody? Do they have the assailant? I didn't think so either, Joan of Arc. I didn't think there was a description. There's a vehicle for Michael Vaughn's. They're looking for a white Honda Pilot, like a newer looking Honda Pilot. I follow true crime for a few now. It's a year. I'm thinking YouTube cases. There's more real life phone calls in the Wells case. Many criminals in around this story. Hey, while I'm thinking about it, I need to mention something before it slips my mind because, so in the description you guys saw that, I'm gonna be making some changes. So with memberships or the Discord, particularly the Discord, I have to change a little rule. I hate rules, but I hate making rules for. I don't know. But it's come to, I just have to, and it's not that big a deal. So I kicked a bunch of people from the Discord because there was a lot of dupes, a lot of duplicate accounts. And so what's going to happen for each person that enters, I'll probably be messaging you. I'm probably be taking, keep a notebook of who everybody is. But Or actually, no, I'm not good. I shouldn't need to keep a notebook. But if you become a member and join the Discord, I need you to please use the same name in Discord as YouTube or something similar. Like, let me give it, see an example. Like if Amara wanted to add some like hearts to her name or something in Discord, or Amara loves Amara loves dogs, then that's fine, but it needs to be the same, like similar name. That way I know it's you and it's not somebody else coming in. Yeah, A Renee is okay, like Autumn Marie said. That's a So I also like if you were kicked from the Discord and you're a member, you're welcome to join back, but please use your name that's on YouTube or something very close. And what I've been doing with the Discord, I don't kick people if they don't keep paying every month. Like once you're in, you're in. It's okay if you can't afford to keep being a member, that's fine. You can still stay in the Discord. Unless you start causing issues or something, then you might get booted, but that hardly ever happens. So yeah, I can't have exceptions really to that. Now, if you're already in the Discord and, I'm not going to be having people change their names or anything like that, but that's just from this point forward. I think you could set a mod to do a question thing that they have to do before entering. You can make one of the questions, what's your new YouTube name, but not trying to. Yeah, but you probably could, but I really need the name to be similar, because otherwise I'd have to write down everything. It just makes things so much easier, so I know who I'm talking to. I don't know, Lip Block. So a lot of people do. Maybe they have already a Discord account that they've had for a while, and maybe the name's different than their YouTube name, or sometimes people may want to. Athena. No. Excuse me. Where's your bone? Hold on. She's chewing on my couch. Where'd you hide your bone at, girlie? Here. Where's your piggy toy? Oh, here's one of your favorites. There you go. Look. There's your piggy. There you go. Also, make sure you don't say anything in the Discord that you really wouldn't care if it got out. because not because of me or anything, but because there is people sending screenshots to like other creators, and it's almost impossible to really figure out who's doing it. I'm good, Christy. Thank you. I mean, I'm okay. Yeah. Yes, Cuckoo Bee. The Discord link for members is on the membership tab. So if you're a member, you know where you go to see the community tab. That's where it's the next tab over. I just updated it today, so it should be correct. Yeah, let's go, Brandon. It can, but it also can be. I've been actually being much more active in there recently. So up until like a week or two ago, I hardly ever was there because I didn't understand it. I had like Hakuna do everything for me on the Discord because I don't get it. And it was just very confusing for me. But I've actually been really starting to enjoy being in there and chatting. And we only have one room, and that's how it is, and that's how it's going to stay. Sorry. In Discord. I think there's possibly they made a links room. I think she made a links, like if you wanted to drop your YouTube. But I don't care if that's done in the main room either. I'm not that petty about that stuff. I'm not sure if I'm Kia in Discord, but your picture's the same, Kia. I saw you in there today when I was like, there was like one person that had 3 accounts in there, all the same name. There was several who had 2. But this is the best way to make sure that people coming into the Discord are who they say they are. You know what I mean? Because really, technically, somebody could become a member, and even though the link to my Discord changes every 7 days, they could give it to somebody else too, and then they could come in. You know, they could wait a couple days, and then the person could come in and, you know, could give a link to somebody else, and they could come in under that person's same name. And usually when that's going on is to cause issues. Actually, the person that had 3 accounts in my Discord was one that was going around. Hey, Emily. Was going around and, you know, wasn't saying very nice things. I don't care about people being critical of me, or having opinions, or even even if you were in, let's say, like TMs or something, you were agreeing with her on something, as long as you know you're respectful. I don't expect you guys to agree with me about everything. And I also would never say like, oh, if you like this creator, then you are not welcome here. I would never make you do that. I just ask that you don't talk shit about me. That's the only time I'm disappointed, and then you know, and then that will get you kicked from the Discord. So just a warning. Yeah, just don't be two-faced. If you don't agree with me about something, that's fine. Like, just be honest with me. That way, when I see it elsewhere, I'm not like, well, that's not how they're acting in my chat. I will tell you guys, that is the number one thing that disappoints me about YouTube is when I see somebody like, for instance, it would be like seeing like Melissa Gomez elsewhere, somebody who I've enjoyed in the chats for months, since as long as I can remember. I would be devastated if I saw her elsewhere just, talking shit. That's really like what sucks. But usually I think my real friends here and subscribers who have been here since or for a while and are here a lot of they see my like true self, and they know like overall my intentions are good. Sometimes I don't always do good things. Sometimes I react, but you will never see me ever like just going after somebody nonstop. Ever, ever, ever. I promise you. You will never see me go out like, make a live about them like daily. Usually I'll address it once, a one and done. However, I don't even think I'm going to be doing that from now on. I really don't. I have a breaking point just like anybody else. And am I necessarily proud of last night? No, not at all. I actually felt sick about it while doing it. Does that person feel at all bad or sick about the constant hate daily? I really doubt it. But at this point, it has been shown that probably nothing's going to change. Doesn't matter if I ignore it. It doesn't matter if I like fire back. It's not going to change. So why make myself feel like a horrible person, like for going after somebody responding and stooping to their level? It's really just not who I am. I've never been like that. When I started this channel and put true crime when true crime and drama collide, I did not mean that. I never imagined something like this. This is not what I imagined as trauma. I thought people just, talked a little shit to each other back and forth. Good old just smack talk. I didn't really understand the depths and extremes that people would go. I mean, I did notice like it with like one well, I don't even think I realized that with that one creator at the time, really. It's disgusting. And right, Iris, we do all have our weak moments. But I also, yeah, I don't know about, yeah, I might be changing my emblem from True Crime. I don't really, I feel like, yes, Scotty, I do agree. I feel like she definitely deserved it. I do. However, I don't know what she's dealing with in her life that is making her that like angry. And all I could do is like prove to people I'm not the person that she's like portraying me, because the little bits I've heard is, and every time like I have like clicked on her video to see if she's talking about me, I immediately hear my name. It's constant every day. I don't know how people look at that as integrity and building a channel out of, it's just wrong, but it's not my business. It's caused her criminal problems in the past. It's apparent now she's made you her target instead of outwardly doing it and breaking laws. That's not any less criminal. Yeah, I expected the drama to be, the crime case is not constant creator drama. I hate the hatred. It's too much. Like an occasional jab and stuff. Like, yeah, that's funny and stuff. But when it gets to like affecting your health, it's not worth that. So I'm gonna give this channel like another chance, because I was really considering just, my classes start back Tuesday, and I'm gonna have, and also on Tuesday, all my product is going to be over here. And guess what? I'm going to do a giveaway, guys. Can you guys email me ideas about the giveaway? It's going to be like beauty products. Like I'm going to do a giveaway, a big, maybe I'll do like first, second, and third. So more people win. And I'm going to do it in a transparent way, so everybody knows that like it's 100% fair, and it's not going to have anything to do with money, like, sending me money, or it's not going to be anything like that. I'm going to do it so everybody has a chance, because some people can't afford to super chat or be a member and stuff. So help me think of something cool to do. You do have to be obviously a subscriber. I would love it to be the winners to be people that I've seen around, but I don't know. I think it's gonna be anybody who's a subscriber. And it is gonna probably be more towards like stuff that women would like. Truth for all said, what am I, chopped liver? I don't wear makeup. You have a wife. I know she would love some of this stuff. You will put us on hold? Oh, finish that sentence? Oh, I was sorry, Cuckoo Bee. Are you talking about how I was thinking about um yeah, I was strongly considering um I was strongly considering um if this is all worth it. It's really making me like sick. I don't remember the last time that I always like used to wake up looking forward to the day every day. Thank you, Aunt B. If you're wanting to join the members only Discord, it's in the membership tab. Just make sure your name is similar to your YouTube name so we know it's you. But thank you so much. Yeah, I was always like I haven't been like depressed or sad in years. Like I did make a lot of life changes. It can be more than, I did leave a 9-year relationship and I do now have the responsibility, the financial responsibility on myself for instead of it being me and somebody else, splitting the bills, it's now solely on me. So yeah, that's an added stress too. So it can be a combination of things, but I do know that before I moved here, I was not at all like this. I sell Color Street and my favorite night is game night. Oh, Color Street. What's Color Street? Is that like nail stuff? Well, I'm telling you guys, the stuff in the giveaway is going to be good stuff. It's going to be really good stuff. It's not going to be cheapy stuff. It's going to be like high-end makeup, like, and beauty products and stuff that you'll actually like, not cheapy Dollar Tree stuff. Because I sell high-end products. So when I say high-end, I mean like, Urban Decay and Tarte and Anastasia and, I want to have skincare too, like high-end, like, I have Dior. It's probably, I'm guessing, like for first prize, it's probably gonna be like a retail value of like $1,000, like because this stuff's expensive. Retail though, I didn't personally pay that, but that's what retail is. And then I know I've been talking about this for a while. I will be having also a sale, but I'm going to hold back the products that I'm going to be doing for the giveaway. And the rest of the products, we will have a sale on my backup channel. So if you're wanting to be a part of that, Nightbot posts a link every once in a while. And I'm going to sell stuff cheap. And it's going to be invoiced through PayPal so that you're protected as a buyer. You don't have to worry about me not shipping or something. And that way also it can be, because I know people will be like, she's, that's why it's transparent. I have a very good relationship with PayPal because I've used them for years. And My daughter makes sure I get all the high-end skincare, including makeup. And thank you so much, Brenda. Thank you. It's people like you that really, it's people like you guys that keep me sane. You guys understand me. Yeah, Justice Jenny. It will be you would be invoiced. Never pay for anything on the internet like through friends and family. You always want to make sure it's an invoice because that's the only way you're protected. If somebody tells you to send you money, if you're buying things on YouTube from somebody or Facebook or whatever, and they're asking you to send it through Cashapp, or if they're telling you to send it friends and family, PayPal, you're not at all protected, and you're screwed if they don't send it. You won't get your money back. Now, if you have a long-standing relationship with PayPal or something, they might do a one-time, but probably not. Probably not. And if even if you had I would think if you had a PayPal account that long, you would know that it's important to always make sure you pay by invoice. If you do your nails, you should try Color Street. You will love it. My nails are the suckiest nails ever. I hate my nails. They're just like, my nail beds are so short. So I have just short, crappy nails. I love women who have the deep nail beds, and even when their nails are short, their nails look long and it looks all nice. I love how my hands look when I have fake nails. But my ex hated them. He hated fake nails. So I haven't had fake nails in 9-10 years. Oh, I push my cuticles back. There is no there's nothing I can do at my nails. You're such a girl. Such truth for all. I've always been told all my life that I was a girly girl. Even when I was a toddler. I have styluses for Apple products, but not for laptops. I have the Apple second generation pencils. They're open box though, but they're still, because sometimes I'll buy, returns and stuff. Not beauty products, obviously, but I don't just buy beauty products. I do have other stuff too that I might add to the giveaway. But I promise it's going to be good. You guys are going to be excited, I promise. And I hope whoever wins it, I really hope it's watch it be 3 new subscribers that win it. But I've got to get one of those Apple pens from you. I keep forgetting. Scotty, you're not in the Discord, are you? So say you can message me there. That's the best way to do it. I've been really bad about emails lately. I have 900 unread emails. You guys remember the days when I would make sure I got to all my emails. And I'm still trying, and if I see anything negative in an email, I automatically delete and don't. First, it's going to be only subscribers. Hey, it's me. It's going to be only subscribers. You're not blocked from my chat. I see you right now, Bella. Why were you blocked from the chat? Oh, Prayer Garden was talking shit about me? No. Prayer Garden was, or are you talking about people in the chat? I would imagine program was probably happy about last night. Um, I know, Marlena. You need one too, Sassy? I'll give you guys a good deal. I have them on YouTube now for like, or on eBay right now for like, I don't know, almost $100 ship. But I'll give you a way better deal than that. Anytime, yeah. Just message me, and then with your PayPal. Anybody, if you're wanting one, and I guess I could do here. I could go ahead and set a price for those who are interested, who need an Apple. I need a first look before I give me one second. Let me see how many I have left because I have sold several. Sorry, doggy. Sorry, doggy. All right, guys. We're good. I have at least 10 of them, so let's do a special YouTube price of let's do 65 shipped. You think that's fair? They're open box, so the boxes might have a scuff or so, but I use one. I have one for my iPad and I got it from myself, but so just if you're interested and want one for 65 shipped, email me with your PayPal and I'll invoice you. Or if you can message me in Discord, it might be best, but it's the second generation Apple Pencil. I also have a few other like Apple products, like some type of chargers. Hold on. They're called MagSafe power adapters. They're like in a 6x6-inch box. I don't know what they are, but I have a few of those too. I don't even know how much they go for. I haven't listed those anywhere yet. I have so many products I haven't even listed anywhere. Really, I could quit YouTube if I really wanted to. And I used to make a killing reselling. I really did. I was talking to my ex today and I was telling him about like how stressed I'd been with the YouTube, stuff. And he's like, why don't you quit that? I'm like, I have a, daughter to support now. It's not like I could just quit. And he's like, well, why don't you just focus back on your reselling? You used to make a killing. At one time, I was doing over $10,000 a month in sales, but the market changed, and now there's COVID, and the demand is not just there like it used to be. MagSafe power adapters are Mac chargers. Okay, well, I have a few of those. But those are things I'll probably also show. So like when I do that sale that I'm going to do here in a couple weeks, once all the products are over here, which is definitely going to happen this month because I already let the owner of my office that I'm renting from know that I am moving everything out this month and cleaning it up in that office area. I love that office area. It's super cool. It's like it's in the upper area of our local news building, and I have my own. It's cool. I have my own like bathroom. It's like my own little section. So I would purchase in bulk and like resell individually. So sometimes I would purchase off of like makeup artists because they get discounts from companies like Sasha and Urban Decay. They offer it, like MAC. They offer that program for, so they get usually like 40% off. And sometimes also, like if they're holding the products for so long, stop, Athena, stop it. Chill, BBG. It's funny. Her eyes, she has one. Her eye is going to be like, it looks like she's going to have one like brownish green eye and one bright blue eye. So yeah, just purchase in bulk. Hey, Evil Exists. I love your channel. Thanks for stopping by. You have a great channel. You really do. So yeah, I am going to do a sale, and there will be other products besides makeup products, because sometimes I get besides beauty products. Sometimes I would get bored with purchasing just beauty products, and I just want to try something else. So I would purchase, and I do have an LLC, so I can now purchase from like certain distributors that I couldn't before. But usually that's not much like high-end makeup from those type places. There might be like some makeup, but it's usually like NYX and sell on YouTube. Yeah, it's going to be on my other backup channel, guys. I'm definitely going to do it. Don't tell my selling secrets, says Iris. You guys, we're going to go back to, oh, thank you, Heidi. Thank you for being you. You have a beautiful heart, and I think the world of you. Aw. I think the world of you, too. And make sure you keep us posted on your disability. Oh, my God. I hope you get that. That will be such a relief for you. That'd probably actually help your health, too, if you get it, because then you can stop stressing. But thank you so much. What I was about to say is we are going to, and I'm sorry. Got distracted. We are going back to, and I apologize for those who enjoyed it, but usually I pick the same mods all the time anyways, because, they're the ones I see around all the time. I'm going to stick with who I have as mods. There might be one or two I add that aren't modded right now, or a few more added, but I'm going to stick to the ones I trust for sure, because every once in a while I mod somebody who I think is like a supporter and think I've seen them around a lot, or I just want to give them a chance because I want to make them feel, I don't know. I like to make everybody feel included and a part of this channel. I never wanted it to be like, oh, there was an exclusive group, or that's why my Discord I don't like that whole mod chat that we had was very short lived and was, I did not, I was actually convinced to do that. That's not something I was at all wanting to do, but I gave it a shot. It did not work. I just don't like people feeling like there's favorites or anything like that, but I do need to keep the same mods. But I do love everybody, and it's not like there's many here that I really, really like. Many of you guys that are not mods right now. You know, for instance, XX Country, thank you so much. I don't feel welcome anymore, but I do support you. Why don't you feel welcome? What happened? You must have trustworthy mods consistently, or you can be really screwed. That's just a smart move. Yeah, I tried it, and I also tried the whole like open chat. I really wish that could happen, but it's true. There for a while, the chat over here was vicious. And, you know, it was, I at first, you know, it seemed like a good idea. And, you know, occasionally I liked the whole, I liked the, you know, people coming in and telling me like, wait, what did that say? Oh yeah, Six Up will. I mean, to be on, I'm trying not to mention her, but that's what. In the beginning, I did not know who was like really supporters, but now over time, like I've been able to see who really is, you know, really supporters, and it's not going to turn on me just like that when I do something they don't agree with. You know, I'm not saying the mods have to always agree with me. And it's okay too if you want to email me privately and tell me, hey, I just don't want to be a mod for whatever reason. And I won't be offended. Excess Country, I am curious why you feel like you don't feel welcome. Heidi, are you not a mod right now? I'm also going to be giving more like putting more trust in my mods, since it's going to be like the same ones. And let me see what she's saying, Heidi. If she's, what'd she say? I don't think anybody said anything about your son, and I'm going to also stop like clearing the block list. I more than likely, if you get on the block list, you will probably stay there. So I'm going to ask if the mods don't mind like taking a screenshot if they have to block somebody. If I don't happen to see it, in chat, like it being something odd. If it's something that I don't see or notice, then if you could please just screenshot it and email me and tell me like what they did. If you don't care, I would really appreciate that. That way I can decide if they deserve to stay there. Has XX Country responded? I don't want her to feel like she doesn't feel welcome. And me, duh. Hey, Ziggy. What do you mean, Ethereal? Oh, thank you, Lord of Audits. I appreciate that. I'm try, guys. It's not that I don't know. I've seen so many like different complaints about me, and I do like take into consideration what people's complaints about me. I always self-reflect and take inventory of myself. That's how you grow and become a better person. I'm not above listening to advice of those who I know has my best interest. Even if I'm seeing like, the same thing over and over, or complain about me, but it has to be because a lot of times, like, for instance, there's a lot of misinformation that gets out there. For example, one thing that was said is that, Ziggy had one of her mods put what'd she say? She was like that I told people to report the channel or strike or whatever. No, that never happened. And she even put up the post showing it, and that's clearly not what happened. The link, I always tell my mods or anybody if they happen to see a channel that is restreaming me, who is doing it as a way to attack me, then please just grab the link. That way, that's only for just in case. That was a just in case thing. Just in case, because if you can grab the link, you can still strike the video, even if they delete it. So, yes, I do ask people if they don't mind to grab links if they see anything that, like doxing or whatever. I don't go around striking channels just because they're, they play part of my video or whatever. I don't even attempt to do that. She was telling everyone to tell how to strike your video. She gave them directions. Oh, and thank you for that. Kind of just remind me about another thing I want to discuss real quick. This probably isn't the best time for me to do a live because I don't have there's probably a lot of people sleeping and for me to be but I will like repeat some of these things for a couple days. I am sticking to it. I know I have said things before and kind of fall short and didn't do, but I always said I'm going to try not to mention creators. I'm going to try to ignore them. Oh, thank you, Patty. I very I rarely comment but I do like you and support you the way you are. What's that say? One fan of Piggy the Ziggy. Piggy the Ziggy. Thank you, Patty. That's so cute. Appreciate that. Oh, really? It's saying that, Jadix? Or okay, let me Hey Sandra Neal. Let me check. She's saying that. So I just did it earlier. I literally just So let me go ahead and change it to a new one. And make sure, please, to use your YouTube name. I hate being like that. I have to. If we're going to make sure that the Discord is the least amount of, drama possible, then it just has to be done. And like I said, you don't have to keep paying membership to stay in it or anything like that. I'm not going to be petty like that. It's just, one time. It's just to keep out the trolls, basically, like a one time. Right? You do got to do what you got to do. She did, Julie. It's okay. Or what? That was she blocked? Hey, Jadex, can you try again and see? Jen F says we're all awake in Australia. Oh, what is Autumn Renee? So, yeah, I'm smart enough to realize when something's not working out or that there needs to be changes. And there was something I was about to, oh yeah, I was going to show this post because I just want to address this real quick because that's another thing that has been misinformed. And I think there is many of the people who are going along with that creator and what she's saying. I just, like I've said before, there's a lot of them are just misinformed. There's no way they can watch me every single time the whole, and watch that other creator. So if they're listening to these other creators and what they're saying, of course they're going to think I'm a horrible person. But I'm not gonna change into a angry person, even if that means I have to take the high road, like, way more than I want to. And it doesn't seem fair but, you know, it makes me feel better about myself. Um, yeah. And if people I don't get that, and I've told you I've kind of talked about this a little bit before, but and I don't understand. I don't ever hear this from kind of talk from those creators. But yeah, I'm always labeled by their followers as a bad one. I don't understand. Not innocent. I'm not innocent in it. Oh, thank you, Randy Hikes. So one thing, I'm going to read this post here. I haven't read it fully, but this is her opinion. If there's anything bad in here, because I haven't read it completely, it's her opinion and not mine. But she says, you all need to realize that Ziggy did not use me for my channel on I think she meant for my unmonetized channel. It was mine and Ziggy's plan to do it on my channel, so that means my permission. Do I feel bad for what we did? Absolutely not, because the bully needs to be stopped. I did nothing to Jennifer, and she bullied me, and then when I came back at her, she threatened to turn me in for threatening her. Well, if you're going to bully people and make a channel all on bullying, more power to you, but this is how I'm coming back. All that information is public information, so try striking it, you'll lose, because nobody can go look up Facebook, because anybody can go look up Facebook or criminal records. I guess you shouldn't have lied to your subs. I guess I could have just read the first couple sentences of that instead of just continue. I do agree with her, but and honestly, that's the same thing that this creator has put on her community post a couple days ago, saying that, like, basically, what are you going to do? It was public record, and it was all fun and games until it was done to her, but it wasn't the right way for me to react. I know that. And I would like to see if you get any type of apologies out of any of those other creators, particularly this one, because you would see, like, the intentions of each person. But there's still going to be people out there that no matter what I say, no matter what I do, I'm just labeled as bad. When your mindset, with most people, when your mindset about a certain topic or whatever, it's really hard to change that opinion. So when you believe something about a creator or whatever, something really drastic has to change, or has to happen for that to change. And it sucks, like, because I feel like, okay, well, hopefully if I just keep continuing on my channel and minding my own business and kind of like Josh does. Josh does a really good job of staying away from the drama. You know, he occasionally makes comments about certain things, but he has, for the most part, been able to. He doesn't have much hate towards him. And there's a reason for that. And I feel like when you see somebody doing something right and it's working, and you want what that, you know, you want kind of like, I want to be more like that. Of course, he's a man, and men are naturally usually better. Usually, of course, in this community, that hasn't been the case. But for Josh, it has. Men usually are better at handling their emotions. I'm talking about the lab. And I don't know about you guys, but if you are surrounding yourself with people, or, you know, not idolizing, that's the wrong word, or like watching creators, or I guess, how can I say, not idolizing, but if you are liking creators who are not who, as a creator anyways, who are not what you want to be like, then okay, I'm wording this wrong. What I'm trying to say is kind of like that quote. If you're the smartest person in the room, then you're in the wrong room. But kind of substitute the word smart with, if you're surrounding yourself with people who are not doing the right things and are below what you would do, or then you're surrounding yourself with the wrong people. And I want to look up to and strive to be better. Yeah, if you lay with dogs, you catch fleas. So, oh, thank you, Kristen. What if you're in a room? But I know Sarah's comment is going to be a joke. What if you're alone in a room? What's she saying now? But are okay with that because I like to be alone. That's me, that is. I'm talking about, in this case, a virtual room. Exactly, lip lock. I do too. Think about it. Like, when I was in my partying days and I was around a bunch of people with no direction. Of course, we were young, but still, there were people my age at that time who weren't doing that. But I surrounded myself with people who were partying because that's what I was doing. And that's kind of just who was around. I wasn't going to be around professionals or people who were doing great things with their life because that's not what people partying and addicts are usually doing. It's very rare for a professional to uphold their addiction for long without losing everything. But when I was around those type of people, that's the type of guys I was dating because that's who I was surrounded by. However, if I, would start, being around people who are doing things with their lives, and then that's who I'm more likely to be attracting. Are all those people all active addicts? Like what, today? Or problem with problematic people is they befriend those like themselves and none of them see themselves or each other as a problem. That was no, that is a very good point. I'm much, much better, guys. I'm a really good writer, but a speaker, I'm a horrible speaker. I recognize that. But I'm really good at writing. And what Ethril said, I love how she put that together. Angie says, Ziggy, you're an awesome person. You have my support always. You have a lot that love you. Keep doing you. Thank you so much. The hate can be so extreme that sometimes it feels like everybody hates you. I don't know. I want to be around people who have like goals and are trying to be better people because that's what I want to do. I see that, like, and that's why I use Josh as an example. I can tell, is constantly trying to be a better person. I'm not able to catch most of his lives. As a creator, a lot of times you can't catch too many other people's lives, but from what I've seen, that's what I've noticed. And he's always like level-headed. He doesn't have anybody coming after him like other creators do. I mean, like, except, very few, not to the extreme like most creators do. And there's a reason for that. He's doing something right. So that's what I need to kind of try to copy in a way. Not like copy his channel, but copy like the way he is. And then, because if I'm surrounding myself with creators like, that creator I was talking about last night, then that's the type of people that are going to be around me. I just don't want to be like that. Yeah, emulate. Well, I know, Josh, but that's because you're a good person. And usually it does not bother me the hate I get on YouTube. Like just the normal hate, the name calling, the talking shit, like that stuff does not usually bother me unless it's somebody that I've noticed around a lot that I actually liked, who I'd see in the chats and stuff. That stuff does not bother me usually at all. That's why I would always tell the mods to not delete any negative comments against me, because I kind of liked the negative comments. I really did. Because they might be making, it's not really, maybe they're right, or maybe it's something I need to see in myself, but I like to go, debate a little bit. But I want to see, if you're telling me I'm a horrible person, or you're telling me I need to do this or that, I need to know solid proof of why you think that way. I really do have the best subscribers. You guys are amazing. You're similar to, I feel, and I'm sorry, Josh, I hope this doesn't offend you, because you're way better person than I am at the moment. But I feel most similar in personality to Josh than any of them. Always have, because he just seems laid back, and that's just how I am. He doesn't seem to let much get to him. He's chill, and his personality just seems like a lot like how I am than some of the others, from what I see. Sword fighting? You're similar, Ziggy. You're an awesome person. You allow a lot and appreciate all opinions, but it became a lot. I don't think you knew what to do about it anymore. You didn't deserve to be attacked. Yeah, but I recognize that, but many others don't. But I still shouldn't go down to that level. And the stuff that, of course, the things, that she's saying I did, or not, it's not even, she's exaggerating. She's not telling exactly the truth, or, like the whole, like, telling her subscribers to report her. I never did that. I would never tell you guys that. You guys will never hear from me, hey, go report this or that channel. I will never say that to you in private. If you want to do something like that, that's always up to you. I will never encourage that or insinuate that. Never take anything personal from people who don't know you personally, because the irony of it is those individuals lack themselves. Yeah. We all lack. It was his Navy SEAL training. Hoo-ah! Well, I'm not talking about... Wait, who are you talking about? Navy SEAL training. I thought you were talking about Benny for a second, because doesn't he say that all the time? Or are you guys saying Josh was in the Navy? Here's the thing. I've never seen Ziggy attack anyone just because. Only time I see it is when she's defending herself. Yeah, I never go out and, like, For example, I never go out and look for a channel that, or even if I just happen to see a channel that I disagree with or think's disgusting, I don't ever just randomly start making video after video after video for a month. Oh, thank you, Lavender Moon. I always try to like constantly try to figure people out and why they do things the way they do, but it's so hard for me to remember that I'm never going to figure that out. So I have to learn to be accepting and just move on. I'm the one that's going to have to change, like, because they're not going to. I cannot control them. I can only control myself. And if they're not going to change, yeah, if I can't expect them to change. And so I just have to, like always, try to be the bigger person and ignore them. But I felt like I did that for like a month. I know I did that for at least a couple weeks because I knew exactly what she was doing. And I told you, I knew it. I didn't even want to mention her. I didn't even want to bring attention to her. I didn't at all because I knew she was trying to get her channel going. Because even before that, she was trying to build a channel on, catching cops doing whatever. So, when that failed, now she's like got this great idea that she'll build her channel on hating others. That's not going to change. That's probably how that's going to stay. And I might be the topic of conversation for a long time to come because she had said she's not stopping until I'm off YouTube. Well, right now I'm not getting off YouTube. So what's that mean? I guess I'm going to have to change. I think you are up there with him. Get rid of the crappy people that don't make you happy. The world is hard. We come here for company and let go of crap. And Lady Montgomery, that's what we're talking about is my actions and me changing my actions. I guarantee you will not see that out of the person you follow. I'm not at all gaslighting. I'm being 100% myself and honest. And I prove that time after time again with proof. It seems like all these other people, all they have is words. They have nothing to back that up. This has to stop. I lost my forever friend to suicide. My husband, because grown-ups bullied him into deep depression and he couldn't take anymore. And now my kids are without their dad. Bullies suck. Ziggy, you're a better person. She knows it, and that's why she keeps attacking. She is a psychopath. That only way she knows how to make herself look and feel better. I don't know. We'll see. Like once her channel is finally monetized, maybe she'll move on because she's got, I imagine, what she wants. So, because I just felt like that's what she was doing, but it's not my business. It's really not these people's business, my life, or either, but I can't control that. I can't control them prying into everything and twisting every word I say. I wish you would not consider changing for someone not worthy to even be in your brain space. It's not really me changing because I've always tried to be constantly better myself, especially since like I stopped like partying and all that, almost 10 years ago. But I know it's for myself. This is for myself. I am physically ill from all this. Thank you, LeBlanc. If just so you know, guys, like to the people that are just coming in and didn't hear, if you make it on the block list, you will not be taken off. So anybody just coming in just to be like rude, feel free to block them. If they're just be particularly hateful, I don't care if they don't agree with me, but name calling is not okay. Not when we're talking about moving away from that type of behavior. Oh my God. Hey, RR, I haven't seen you forever. I had two grandpas. One was a drunk and the other was my superhero. I learned very early in life that you can learn from everyone what to do, what not to do, etc. I think you are a great example. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Exactly, Sandra. I say that all the time. It isn't my business. It really isn't. That's why I tell people, please, especially right now, when I am getting an overwhelming amount of hate right now, I really don't want to, unless I ask. Now, if I ask, that's like open season, then, I asked for it. But I really don't care to know like everything people are saying about me, like everything negative. It really is not my business. And what's that going to do, me knowing? All it's going to do is get me like upset, and then I'm going to go make a video or something. Or it's just going to, is she talking about Jay? No. Well, her name starts with J, but it's the channel that I was talking about yesterday, always late, on another person's panel. Well, thank you, NCAM. But there is subs that have like changed have listened to it, and subs that I thought were gonna be here for that would never return, you know. I I wish people would pay attention to who are the ones that are like owning up to their mistakes, who are the ones that are apologizing for their mistakes, and who are the ones that are doubling down and just constant like hate. Never a nice thing to say, never self reflection. Unless they're caught, then they want to be like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, I did lie. Okay. Then only if they're caught. But Lavender Moon, that's only to the men, I thought. Yeah, Edith. Yeah, lip lock. But I think sometimes people think that they're doing a good thing. Um, and there are times like I do ask people, and oh, you missed yesterday, Julie Lee? I was on Truth for the Missing, her panel, and the channel that's been going after me for like every day. I ended up going on there and exposing some things about her because I just had enough. Because a couple days beforehand, she had put out information about the name of the father of my daughter, who were basically not, I wouldn't call hiding from, but definitely don't want him to know where we're at because he's a really bad person. He had, like, when I talked about it in my story, my DV story, he had kidnapping while armed, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, um, battery on a pregnant woman, and criminal confinement. Total, he was facing like 70 years because 2 of the charges were high felonies because there were aggravated charges. I was a pregnant woman, and there was a weapon used, and he had crossed county lines. So there was a lot that aggravated the circumstances and made his charges higher. But at that time, we were kind of young, and that was his like first really time being in trouble and going to prison. So he got, one of the charges was dropped, and he got 3 years each for 3 of the charges, but they were to be served one after the other. So 9 years, and I think he ended up doing at least 7 of it. But he got out and did the same thing to another woman. And ever since he went to prison for what he did to me, it's been like he talk about a before and after. Like, oh my God, guys, this guy has completely doesn't even look like the same person. And he's scary. So I really did not want to. I never talked about that situation because I didn't want to bring attention to it. Really, but since his name was put out there and my protective order against him was put out there, like it was some kind of bad thing against me, I don't know. Um, I went and had to discuss it, and luckily, though, once I found out his name was because I was scared, like people would get a hold of him, and then he, once again would be, thinking he probably hasn't, he probably really doesn't think of me because I haven't seen him for 15 years almost. And he's never met my daughter. Probably will never, but um yeah, all I needed was somebody, but thankfully he is in jail, of course, or prison. I checked as soon as that was released. I did put in a privacy complaint, and at that time yesterday, she still had not taken it down, and I just had it. And yes, I went low, but yeah, it wasn't. I shouldn't have responded that way, but I do feel like I do feel like she deserved it. I don't, I, but it wasn't the right way. I should have just kept, I guess, ignoring it or doing better at ignoring it. You're not the only person being targeted. Someone else is too. They're threatening to destruct her deceased son's grave, she says. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Asking people what, lip lock? Asking people what people are saying about me, or I don't know, always late, but of course, there's some people who now feel like I'm what I did was horrible and disgusting. And yeah, it wasn't like not nice at all. But my criminal record was put out there like it was some huge deal. And I'm not a felon. And you yeah, Jody, she was. Well, and she always kept saying like, "Oh, I'm lying to my subscribers. I'm lying to my subscribers." And she would point out the like most pettiest thing ever to say I'm lying about. So, I finally was like, "Well, I'm gonna show like really what she's lying about, what she's lying. It's like in comparison, she got caught so bad that she ended up having to shut her stream. She deleted her social media and came back on and then had to admit that she lied. Because I don't say things about, put things out about people. Like, I just don't make up shit. But I'm done with it. I'm done. I want to move forward. And that is her choice if she wants to move forward. And the other couple creators' choice if they want to move forward. But unfortunately, I cannot control that. We talked in a certain email bashing others. We talked in email a certain channel bashing others. You last asked who I was. Now you know. Oh, did you used to go by somebody else? It's so hard for me to keep track. Oh, okay, lip lock. I find it strange. Stoops came up on panel, asked Ziggy about her daughter's dad. Comes back the other night, and this shit happens, and we haven't seen her since. Just a thought. I don't think there was any way that she would know that was my daughter's dad. Well, actually, if she knew I was only had one child, then she could probably tell because the charges against them were battery on a pregnant woman. So was one of the charges. It is hard, Jim P, but it's still possible. You can handle being slammed every day for a month for so long. You defend yourself. If they have a problem with that, they're not your people. Yeah. Well, her feelings about it, from what her post said, is that, oh, I should have just exposed her, not her boyfriend, who she lied and told people that she was not with for 3 years. And all I did was pull up his Facebook and their picture together and showed that the date, which was the last picture, was November of 2021. And she says that's doxing him. But she did too. She said, she goes, I just put out stuff about Ziggy. I didn't put out anything about, her family or anything. I didn't put anything out about her family. I don't know why she keeps saying that. Unless she's talking about her boyfriend. I did do that. Was it right? No. But I was fed up. But she did put out stuff too she did put out my daughter's dad's name, which I never speak of because he's a horrible person. So I don't talk to him. I don't mention his name anywhere. That's true. That's very, very, very true. That is true. It seemed like you went at her worst, but you didn't. She just had a lot more on her than she did you. Yeah, she just has like a worse background. And she thinks I'm still hiding things about my life. Like, I've heard her say that. She said she's not done because she thinks I'm still hiding things about who I am. You know, she wasn't really happy when I showed everybody her 14 mugshots. Understandably. But you're going to see her and say, make me look like a horrible person for a DUI that got dropped 20 years ago. It's supposed to be off my record. It shouldn't even be showing up on these sites. And then I got a DUI in 2007 and then a possession of marijuana in 2012. All misdemeanors. I've never been a felon. But she's a felon, you know? I just couldn't understand her logic of putting that, saying I was like this horrible person, and I just found it hypocritical, and that's why I did what I did. And she also tells people she's a counselor in recovery. But we showed a picture last night of her husband with, you know, paraphernalia in the picture. And you can't be a counselor when you smoke weed. That's why I told you guys, like, if I can't be a, she can't, you, it takes too much schooling, but you can be a peer counselor with like certifications, but you can't even have weed in your system. So that's why I can't really, even as much as I like edibles, I can't really do them, because if I want to have a clean system and be able to possibly get a real job besides, you know, reselling or YouTube. I'm sorry to the people that I disappointed. It was below me. Yeah, I try to, Darlene. I do notice there is a lot of subs that go from chat to chat, and they'll go to the other creator and say, I'm saying this when I'm not. And then they'll come to me and say that creator is saying whatever. And so I have learned to double check stuff like that. It's so weird to me that people do this crap. Is it to get attention? Aren't there more productive ways to get attention? Just leave Ziggy alone and come after this old batshit crazy woman, you chicken shit. Yeah, well, she said that. She said she's in your chat every night, not because she wants to be, but she needs content. She's trash. Yeah, she's. And I recognized that what she was doing from the very beginning. I knew that she was building her channel because off of my back in a negative way. So I was trying really hard to just ignore it. She said I doxed one of her boyfriend's fathers in one of those screens. What? How? I tried very hard to make sure that it didn't show. What is she talking about? I saw that, her saying she's exaggerating. And then she said he's dead, is what I heard. She said I doxed a dead father. How can you dox a dead person? That their name? Is that what she's saying? The problem with doxing is that it's dangerous because people get your information and they can find you That, a person who's deceased is not in danger, but I don't believe that is true. Yeah, Ocean Angel, he broke my ribs while I was pregnant. Wow. Intimidating a state's witness. That's well, you have something in common with her. I think he had a charge like something like that. Well, never mind. I'm not even going to go there. I don't know why she would blast you when she has so much public info out there. I don't know either. That's another thing. I was like, I didn't understand that. My brother-in-law has a DUI from 2010 and he's a principal. He got the job 4 years ago. Out of 200 people who applied, don't let the DUI. Oh yeah, it doesn't really discourage me because the work I would go into wouldn't really matter, especially how long it's been. She was on another creator's channel earlier who had a child about Serenity being found, and they were just bashing you, Zig. It was very sad. That's what they were doing during the live for Serenity? Yeah, but you don't have to be in chat to get the content. You can just sit back and watch without ever revealing your presence. That's why I wondered if it's for attention. Heidi says she wants to be lip locked no more when she grows up. And then she said, oh shit, I think we're the same age. And that's just what we found, Jess. That's just one site. Or one state. In one state, there was 14. But I don't know. I don't plan on talking about this. Again, I just wanted to come on here and tell you guys I'm going to really stick with the not bashing and if it wasn't you. Oh, thank you, Suzanne. Or Susan. Wow, Simi, that's crazy. Oh, good gracious. I saw another creator write down names of subs and other chats that they don't like, then call them out. I'm like, oh my God. Really? Showing a tattoo? Since I showed his tattoo, that's bad? I was just comparing the tattoo to prove it was really him because she was trying to say that wasn't him. That's it. I showed a tattoo. Wow. I don't know ever what to call you because I can't pronounce your name. but thank you. 48 hours from tonight? Why, who was on it? Ocean, what are you talking about? They waited too long and I had no anesthesia for my first birth. I was in labor 7 days. Oh my God. Those people left me in the room and I dilated to like 7 or something. They were trying to stop my labor with IV medicine. They said, we got to cut her loose. What's that mean, cut her loose? They usually are, Autumn. Oh, Maya Miliete. Aw. 48 hours was Maya Miliete. She exposed a Discord chat with some of your subs. The other creator was stoking the fire, though also he was loving it. Please be proud of who you are. You have a bad habit of being down on yourself. Look how many people here support and love you. You're a beautiful person inside and out. Well, thank you so much. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just tired of being feeling like crap every day and depressed. So I'm going to try to see if I can change a little bit myself, and then hopefully that will change too with it. Because contrary to popular belief, it does not make me feel good to be mean to somebody else. Sad thing is, she didn't learn a lesson from it. You get what you give out. She is trying to find ways to be more vindictive. Yeah. See, that's what happens when you respond, is that the person then usually tries to get back at you even harder. So it really just does not work. I would love examples, Blue. Can you tell me examples? I love when people call me a liar, because the last couple people I've asked for examples, they tell me one of the people was saying I was said so many lies about her in somebody's chat. And I said, please give me an example. And she couldn't do it. She refused to give me an example. And I'm like, okay. If I'm such a liar, you would think that you would have many, many examples ready. And then another one was saying that also put many lies out about her, or said, no, she said, I've said bad things because bad things about her because she's been going around and went on that person's panel and stuff. And I just texted her and I was like, when have I ever like talked negatively about you? And she goes, unprivate your lives and I'll show you, because she was saying that I've, said all kinds of negative things. And I was like, when? And I asked her just for one example. Well, I was like, just give me one. Like, she couldn't and refused to. And when it's like that, it's like you're just hating somebody to hate somebody. If you can't think of an example so the person can know at least like what they did wrong, how can you fix something if you're just saying, oh, you're a liar, but you don't tell them what they lied about? I really don't know many more creators than like myself who are so transparent with their lives. Many creators are much smarter than revealing everything about their lives like I have. I really try to be perfectly broken. I'm not, and if you guys ever like catch me in a lie, it's probably gonna be something really stupid and petty. Like what that person was pointing out, that creator was trying to say. Like the lies that she claims are just so silly things. Like, and a lot of the stuff is really nobody's business. It's nobody's business. So I have to tell everything about my life and my background, but they don't have to. They can pretend that they're somebody they're not. Yeah, that's exactly it, guys. But I really just, it doesn't help me responding ever. She is seriously in need of some counseling. She is very obsessive and angry to the point of hurting others. She gets way too attached to creators, like way too attached. And that's why I feel like what started this all with her is it's so silly. I don't feel like, how can she get upset with me just because, on a live, she's texting me like bad things. Before that, she was texting me, about, she would always text me like, oh, you shouldn't talk to this person, or why do you talk to that person? You shouldn't do that. It's going to make you look bad. Oh my God, you shouldn't do that. It's really not a good look, blah, 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 all the time. And it was really stressful and annoying. And I would try to nicely like respond. And I always say in here, tell people, please do not just email me negative things people are saying about me. I don't care. I say it all the time. She knew that. And when I was live, like the day I was coming, a day or two after I don't know when it was exactly, if it was like when the day I was driving back from Tennessee or what, it's It's when everybody found out about the puppy and she's like, "Oh my God, you got a puppy? Oh my God, like, you can't have a puppy." Oh, and she was like freaking out on me about the puppy. And oh my God, like, I had already heard it from everybody. Last thing I needed was people like that I thought were my subscriber, like supporters, like telling me, like bitching at me at that time. I already had so many others bitching at me. I did not need it from her too. And so I was nice. I responded nicely, and I kept telling her I don't care. I thought she would get the hint, like to. She was like freaking out, like, "Oh my God, is your landlord going to be mad? Oh my God, are you going to be able to afford it? Oh my God." It was insane. That's when it, and so I was already irritated. I go live that night, and she sends me a screenshot of the video that True Crime Commentary did of me about the puppy, just to like rub it in some more. And I was live, and I go, and she was I knew she was watching, and I just said, "Please do not send me negative things that people are saying about me. I said to the person who just texted me, please do not send me negative things that people are saying about me right now. I do not care. I've told you this before." Oh boy. Oh boy, boy, boy. Oh, that was the wrong move. That was the wrong move. And I didn't even mention her name, nothing. Out of respect for her, I could have said, her name right then. But since I respected her, I didn't say her name. I just asked her. I said, "I told you before, please." And oh my God, the text I was getting, she's like, "You liar!" Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. "You never told me that." Oh, holy crap. It was so dramatic. So that's where it started. So tell me how you can be mad at somebody about a puppy, go from being mad at somebody about a puppy to then thinking they're just the worst person in the world. It doesn't happen like that. If you're a supporter of somebody, how do you go from getting mad at them about one thing to hating everything? Before you were a supporter, you didn't seem to have a problem with these things, but now you do? Yeah, and I get that, Nana Kim, but like wasn't her concern. That was not what she was thinking about. She was saying things like, "Oh my God, how are you going to take care of it?" I'm like, whoa, do you know my life? Like, who is this person? You would have thought she was like somebody I knew in real life that, I don't know. It was crazy and it was extreme. And then that's how we got to where we are today. It was really just because on a live stream, I told her, "Please do not send me negative things." And I even sent her when she freaked out and was like, "Oh my God," freaking, "You never told me that," when she was freaking out about me saying that on a live stream. I even was nice. I replied to her. I said, "I'm sorry, but you don't understand like how stressful this is right now. And I really don't need any more on top of it." And my replies were completely nice to her. But no, that was like the last. She didn't take any. She took that and ran with it. And I think that was her plan all along, was to try to use me to build a channel because she had recorded our phone call. she wasn't even a creator, or, she didn't have reasons to really record phone calls. It didn't make sense. Why would she record a phone call? Hey, agree to disagree. Hey, Jenny Penny. Yeah, I don't think that will really last, Jen P. And like I said, I'm not that high strung like that. And that's why, I just find it really like ironic that she got so upset about a puppy like that when her life is the way it is, and who she's the person she's with and everything. If you're that, you would think somebody that parent, high strung and worried about how I'm going to take care of a puppy would have their life, like, would never get in trouble. Because I had a boyfriend one time that was always very paranoid, but he never got in trouble. He was very like that, kind of, not high strung, but he was very, I guess it is kind of, yeah, paranoid. But he never got in trouble ever because of that. Wait, what? Are you trying to say you record your phone calls? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Wait, I'm trying to, I can't keep straight when people have like the different name. So you're trying to tell me right now you recorded our phone call. That's what she's trying to tell me right now. That's what she's basically telling me right now. Just so you know, just let you know, I record our phone calls. That's okay. And just so everybody knows here too, like, I do have an app on my phone that it does record some phone calls, but it doesn't do for all of them. And that was only once I started, Dawn calling me and stuff like that. And that's why I was trying to find something that would record, but I couldn't find a good app. Sometimes it only records my voice. Oh, thank you, Jody. Well, yeah, Penelope, I just try to now remember that everybody's probably recording my phone call. I kid you not, guys. Like with Google Voice, I'll tell you what happened to me. And this person, I don't know, they might hear this and know it's them, but it's okay. I'm not mad at them or anything. But like on Google Voice, you can record, it's either, I think, only incoming. There's a way to record through Google Voice, but it's only like incoming or something like that. But you can only turn it on like if you have it on, it always puts a message so the caller knows you're recording them. It's like I think it's like a safety, it's like a law thing, because in some states you have to tell people if you're recording them in the two-party states. But I was on a phone call with this person. She doesn't know I caught her. And she, like, while we were talking, had turned on the recording thing on Google Voice, and I heard the announcement about this phone call is now being recorded, and she was trying to talk over it. but I did hear it. And I was like, I just kept talking, I did not even say anything. But that was kind of weird. Oh, thank you, Small Power of Peace. Oh, what's the app called? So the only app that I have found, the app that I have now stuck with that has worked the best out of all of them, and this is Android though. No, that wasn't you, Penelope. It might have been why I could have sworn they contacted me, but then had me call them back or something. That could have been why she did that, so she could record their phone call. Oh, Jennifer. But the app that it's a really weird name. It's called Cube ACR. CUBEACR. That's been the one that's seemed to work the best. Oh, thank you, Gigi. Thank you so much. How could I open a new pack of lighters and lose them all in one day? Oh, I wish I had recordings of my, where is that message? Dad's calls before he passed. I should have on my voicemail still recordings of my daughter from years ago. I would save them. Who are you talking to, Ethereal? I'll make you a flyer. Hey, Marie from Sweden. How do you know if someone's calling you from a Google Voice number? You don't. But but you do know you're calling a Google Voice number if it asks your name. So if you call somebody and it asks what your name is, then that's a Google Voice number. Oh, Bobby, that's so cute. From 6 years old, you should save that in a file because I don't even know. I'll have to check. I think I checked recently and I don't know why, but it wasn't there anymore. But I kept resaving her messages from. Now my freaking voicemail is just full of that same person who calls me every freaking day, several times a day, and leaves a million voicemails. It fills up my voicemail, and then nobody else can leave voicemails. So I'm trying to think if there is anything I missed that I was gonna wanted to mention about changing, like the changes. So I'm not gonna be over here bashing creators. I'm just gonna take the high road and ignore the best I can. And we're going to keep the same mods. And I'm just doing like a recap. And if you join the Discord as a member, I just ask that your name on YouTube and Discord is the same or very similar. Because that's how people are getting away with things, is that they're giving links to other people. No, I didn't, Share Bear. I mean, I know you're not like a mod right this second, but that just happened. That happened a while back, like when I unmodded everybody, and like I was trying to do every night, but I'm not gonna be doing that anymore. I have a set. I might add people, like a few more people, but yeah, I'm not gonna be deleting them because I was accidentally modding people who weren't really supporters. And now at this point, I think I have a good idea of some or several people who are definite supporters and are not going to get mad at me just because they disagree with me about a decision. Oh, thank you, Juju. She says, Ziggy, we need more laughter in here. Keep your chin up. Thank you so much. I think she's trying to say hugs. The Mama Lily Rich. Yeah. Heidi's, it can be tough, but she's she's got good intentions. And she is sensitive and in a good way. Very sweet lady. Well, I appreciate that, Autumn. And the reason why I think you're kind of, don't, if I'm wrong, I'm so sorry, but I think you're kind of new compared to some of them. But I was told by a couple people that you are have been really like loyal person, and no, agree to disagree. You're definitely not a troublemaker. And I also don't want people to think that, like, the ones that aren't mods, that means like some, you know, that could change. I might add more people. The real reason why I like changing mods every day was because that's what caused the fallout with, like, it was over something kind of like that. It was part of it anyways. With that lady that went on Six Up's panel about me. That I wanted to be able to unmod people and them not get upset if I took the wrench away for whatever reason. Maybe they were, blocking people or timing out people they probably shouldn't have been, or telling others to fuck off all the time. That's what that one lady was doing all the time. That's the person that went over on 6 Up panel. She was telling people like fuck off and to, you know, just like really, she was being really, I felt like she was taking advantage of me, or taking advantage of the fact that me and her were friends. And I think she thought she could get away with that and stuff. And it just kept happening and happening. It wasn't just her, it was her and the other one that has turned on me. That, you know, that was friends with her. And well, we were all friends. And that's why I was in a really bad position. I was dealing with them like they were running people off. And I was getting a lot of complaint emails from people like I really liked. I didn't know how to deal with it. So I unmodded everybody. And yeah. $500 people, Misty? How did they find out that number? How does somebody know exactly how many? See, YouTube needs a better system too, of like some kind of way to see what mods are doing what. But unfortunately, there's no real way to, unless you like decide to go like re-watch a whole stream, and nobody wants to do that. Just to try to find like who is doing what. And then you can't see who's blocking people. So like I said, that's another thing I mentioned earlier. If you block somebody and I don't see it or whatever, can you just screenshot it and let me know through email or whatever? And just tell me like what they did, if you don't mind. Why do people get so upset when a wrench is taken away? I'll never know. It's kind of I've been there. Not upset, but kind of like, are they mad at me thing? Or what did I do? Or what's wrong? What, you know, with me? What did I do? And they're probably not really going to tell you the truth, like what you did, because they might not want to hurt your feelings. But yeah, I've been there. I asked Molly like a couple times, like, are you mad at me? I notice I'm on your. So I get it. It can be kind of like, what the fuck, you know? And so when you have one that's kind of a problem and you don't want to hurt their feelings, because I'm always worried about hurting people's feelings. I just don't know how to deal with those situations. Most people would just unmod them and not care, but I feel horrible. Heck, I got timed out first time tonight in another live and still have no clue why I got timed out. It could have been an accident. See, if I got timed out, I don't even know if I would know, because in any chat, because all it does is make so your comments can't be seen, right? It doesn't even tell you you're timed out. I can't believe YouTube doesn't have like some better systems with the whole mod thing, and as far as some kind of record, or when I'm on my phone watching somebody's channel and I'm in chat typing, it sucks if I'm on my phone because then you have to type in everybody's name instead of being able to reply. Like, why can't I click on the comment and hit reply? Why do I have to type out, their name and that little @ symbol and hope that I have and then sit there and make sure I spell everything right? And then some people got little like emojis in their name, and then I can't. That sucks. Why doesn't YouTube? I don't get that. Oh, really, Autumn? No, I'm not mad at you, Milan. For explaining to someone slow mode was on, he said, "You want timeout?" Okay. Oh my God. You think so too, Jin P? Doesn't that suck? Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I'm like, I don't know if I tag them or not. It sucks on a phone. Yeah, and for me, when I go into a chat, and sometimes if I'm on my phone, I'm afraid to say hi. I'm afraid to let people know I'm there watching, because then people are gonna say hi, and then I'm gonna feel bad if I don't reply to every single one of them. And on a phone, that really, really, really sucks really bad. And I don't feel it's efficient enough to just say, "Hey, everyone." I feel bad doing that too. So I feel I have to type everybody out, then have to scroll and make sure I didn't miss anybody. And then I probably still miss somebody. And there's probably somebody thinking, "Oh, why didn't she? She just literally said hi to everybody but me." Well, I wouldn't be embarrassed. The struggle is real. Seriously. I didn't know if it was just me. Like, was I not figuring? Can I not figure out how to use the YouTube app or what? Why don't they have a way to just click on the name and hit reply? I don't understand that. That isn't even it. Aw, thank you, Gigi. I watched some of your live from the other night. Since you were a lot in your live, you're a good young lady, but drop the creator's opinion. I watched your live from the other night. Since you were in your live, you're a good young lady, but drop the. Oh, thank you. I'm a little confused by that. I don't know which live are you talking about? Message me anytime if you need to talk. Ziggy, I'm an empath, 6-year-old woman. Now that I've learned so much, I can honestly say I feel this is what opened my body to illness. Yes. Yep. I know. Stress is horrible for your health. I know. And I'm telling you guys, and I'm not just saying this to put on to make people be like, "Oh no, please don't go, please." That's not what I'm saying. But I would stop coming on YouTube if it got to the point that it was if it got to the point where I stay stressed and depressed like this if that continues. I just can't. For my own mental health and even my physical health. because I'm physically, this morning, I was actually, you don't even want to know. It's bad, guys. I can't eat. So, yeah, I'm going to try to change me because the others aren't going to change. Just, I'm going to have to try extra hard to ignore. Thank you, Neria. Oh, yeah, you're right. Whoever just said that. Yeah, jujubes. Since you came back from Tennessee, you've been down a lot. That's very true. Oh no, I have a backup Sherry. Or why did I say Sherry? Sandra. I've just been putting that on the side. I've always, like, for a very long time, just worked from home for myself, like reselling. But now I'm having to pay bills by myself. So it's kind of scary to think because the market has changed. That's why I went from making really, really good money from that to, yeah, I don't know if I would make enough to be able to pay the bills doing that or not. So that's what's scary. But I do have, I do have associate's degree, and I do have some certificates. I just hate working for others. I like to be able to do what I want, like work when I want. You guys know I tend to be more of a night owl. Okay, Breege. That's what I'm going to try. That's the plan. Thank you. Agree to disagree. Aw. That's funny. Jane Doe and I had a small disagreement on one of your lives, and after that we formed a friendship. I look for her when I come into chat now. Yeah. That's really sweet. You're in every one of my chats. It's so awesome. Some of you guys are in here every single time. Me too. I worked overnight for the casino. I have a hard time getting back into a normal sleep pattern. I think subscribers do. Some subscribers are affected by the negativity and the fighting back and forth between us creators. I do think so. Especially the ones who have, became friends with some of these creators. And what happens is they tend to like stick up for that creator, and they start to, it actually affects them when that creator is being attacked or hurt in any way. It affects them as well. And it can be really stressful for the subscribers because the creator might not be doing things exactly how they would do it or respond. And so that's extra stressful to them because they can't control it can be hard on some. It depends on how close the subscriber gets to the creator. A lot of people just come in here and talk. They don't join the discourse or anything like that. They just kind of separate their lives from YouTube. They're here but that's all it is. They don't really like form really friendships or anything like that, besides like real superficial, just, hey, how's it going? Are you talking about me, Ocean Angel? I appreciate that, Catnip. Hey, I don't care if people, it really doesn't bother me when a creator it talks bad about me if it's like if it's true. But what's really frustrating is when the information is completely false. That is frustrating. Yeah, sometimes, exactly. Sometimes it makes subs feel torn between creators if they are friends with both who are fighting. Lots of times when that start, I just leave and check back later. Yeah, it does suck. And usually they do end up having to pick one, it seems like. And I really try not to make people do that. Of course, it's tough. It would be really tough. Like, I can't imagine being really close to somebody who's also really close to Six Up, you know? But I would hate trying to make somebody choose. Right, Juju? It's and honestly, the stuff said 90% of the time is lies or completely exaggerated and made into something it's not. I feel most comfortable here. There are so many people I love talking to. I remember when Melissa like first started coming into the chats, and she has such like the people remember her because she's always joking and stuff, and I remember her not knowing like how I would take it. Because some people don't understand her sense of humor. And did you email me back, Melissa? I will say this, whoever is Maleficent, I feel like is really attached to, and I say that because they sent me a link, like a video they did, a negative video they done me that I'm obviously not going to watch. I don't watch things like that. I don't know why people, occasionally I do get somebody who makes a bad video of me that will email me the link, and like they think I'm going to sit there and watch. TM does that a lot. And I'm not going to watch it. You can send it to me. I'm going to find out about it either way. Probably. I mean, more than likely, probably not with Melissa. Maybe maybe not with Maleficent, maybe not because she's not really, nobody really knows her too much, but I'm not going to watch it. That's funny. So I was just reading a comment, of course, and it jumped. It's funny you said I was mysterious because I feel like I'm so opposite of that. But you can use it to benefit yourself and those who appreciate your uniqueness. Well, thank you. Yeah, for sure, Harley. I get that. There are a few I'm close to. One's you and a few others. The rest I only listen to if none are my favorite on. You couldn't go in or chat and hear them all be mean about you. That's not normal. My fingers could not type. I go on one creator's live and call her a liar and have never been blocked. Releases tension. I'm guessing I could probably guess which creator that you're talking about. And I think she took, if it's who I think it is, she kind of got that from me, like not blocking negativity or negative comments about me, and she knew I did that, and she kind of does the same thing, but it really well, it usually doesn't really bug me. You started being a creator around the same time I started to watch. Someone may know, is it Summer's case that has gotten so amped up, or is it always like this in the true crime? It's always like this. For sure. Because always in every case that I've seen, like people get close to the family. Like a couple creators will get close to the family. And then there'll be the ones who are suspect of the family. Like, and all of a sudden there's these two sides. Like in Chris Watts' case, there definitely was two sides. And people would go at it like crazy. And there was creators that got close to the family on both sides. And yeah, people would write Chris Watts and get close to him, and then there'd be others claiming they were writing him. Oh yeah, it was insane. But I wasn't a creator at that time, but I was definitely very active in the comments. In those instances, I'd be really snarky and email them back saying, "Hi, thanks for thinking of me. I'm really busy, so I can't watch the link you just sent me, but have a great day." I should have done something like that because Maleficent used to come in here and I thought we were cool. But she or he is kind of new to their channel's kind of new. Somebody was telling me the other day they think it's like the person, like she never goes after TM. Let me see here. It's all like me or yeah, it looks like the only Yeah, she has TM as like some kind of, she calls her the YouTube warrior. Yeah, this is definitely somebody super close to TM for sure. And they started their channel. But yeah, what's funny is, okay, so they started their channel like a month ago, and they started going after me. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, yeah, they're going after, yeah, they're definitely. Okay, so they started going after me. Yeah, exactly right when I left Tennessee, which is exactly the fallout with me and TM, which is great. Is suspicious timing, but yeah, I don't watch them. I don't know why she sent me this latest one because she has many on her channel and I don't watch any of them. Hey, Robin. How did I handle myself in chat? I definitely was not a troll at all. I never got in fights or anything like that. I went by Adrian. Adrian A. And it was all one word. And when I decided to make this channel, I changed my name to Ziggy because, to hide my real name. But what sucks for me is like my name's so unique that it's super easy to find everything on me. So everything's already out there. There's nothing else to discover. I'm one of two in the United States of my name. There's only one other person named my name. And actually what's funny about that is, and I think I said this yesterday, or I remember saying this recently. What's funny about that is that actually the Facebook that was doxxed when Benny doxed me, it was not my Facebook. It was actually the other person that has the same exact name as me. And that's why people ask, has she lived in Florida? I don't even know. Somebody tried to say I lied because they said I never lived in Florida. Okay. I have lived in Florida. I've lived there in Florida twice for 6 months each time. But as far as long term, no. But the person with my name does live down there. See, Raina is saying that even a few months ago, there was way too much negative energy. Well, nothing's changed, that's for sure. You were here right before PG came on panel. What a wild ride that was. Oh, yes, for sure. Oh, she blocks the really bad comments. Don't be fooled. She has thin skin. Yeah. Who is that, Raina? I see one of her vids had a copyright issue. I guess it got taken down. It wouldn't show when I clicked on it. He is a bottom feeder. Oh, wait, no, I know you're talking about that Maleficent. In those instances, I'd be really snarky and email them back saying, oh, I already read that. Let's go back onto the. I would never live anywhere that I can visibly see insects running in the grass. If we were eating dinner out at a restaurant, I would call you Ziggy. That's funny. That's what everybody from YouTube calls me, even on the phone. And really, it doesn't even matter anymore because I've already been doxxed. Everything about me has been put out there, so it doesn't even matter anymore. And for the last almost 10 years of my life, I've had a very boring life. You know, I haven't even really hung out with very many people the last 10 years or had friends because my relationship, he was, you know, he'd get jealous of me having friends and stuff. And it was just easier for me not to deal with that. So I've definitely lived a very boring life the last 10 years, and there's really not much to discover about me anymore than that's been discovered. Bye, Gigi. Thank you for the super chat earlier. I think that was you that sent it. Thank you so much. Ocean Angel says she's already forgot my name. One true crime creator I've never seen have any drama, and this is big, but oh yes, Sav Girl. You're right. She's definitely, I don't know. Yeah, she is definitely doing something right. That's for sure. Maleficent is a beaming ray of sunshine. Cough, cough. No, because like Maleficent had no problem with me when I was going after Jenna. Because they had a problem with Jenna. I remember because Jenna was accusing Emerald Flower of being Maleficent. What the heck? Are you serious? Did you see the news about the little boy that was found on the side road? His mom was from Indiana, and she just dropped him off in Ohio and drove back to Indiana. Is that my ex was telling me something about that today. He said that somebody. Okay, hold on. Little boy. Okay. Here, I'll share with you guys. I want to see if this is the same thing I was being told about earlier. So, police seek mother of 5-year-old Indiana boy abandoned in Ohio. Police say the 5-year-old who is nonverbal and has autism was found about an hour before being abandoned. God. Police are looking for the mother of a 5-year-old boy who was found wandering along a road after being abandoned in a Cincinnati suburb Thursday night. Police say that the 5-year-old who is nonverbal and has autism was driven to Coleraine Township, where he was abandoned near Sheed and Gaines roads. He was found walking along the road about an hour after being abandoned. Since being found, police have been working to identify the boy and his family. On Saturday, the Coleraine Township Police Department said, whoa, I just jumped. On Saturday, the Coleraine Township Police Department said its detectives identified the child. We have identified this child and are continuing to investigate this incident. Thanks to concerned residents who called us quickly last night, he is safe and warm. He will remain safe while we continue the investigation, the police department said in an update on social media. The department also said charges have been filed in connection with this incident, and detectives have signed warrants for his mother, 32-year-old Heather Nicole Atkins. Anyone with information about this incident is being asked to contact the Coleraine Police at 513-321-2677. Where's her picture? I want to see who this piece of shit is. Heather Nicole Atkins. If you're searching for her, so they have a warrant for her. Okay, so why aren't they showing a picture of this lady so we know what to look for? Shelbyville! That's my town. Oh my God. I've only lived here for a couple years, though. I really doubt I know who this person is. Maybe if we watch let's watch the news. Once the ad is over here, maybe they'll put a picture on here of her.
The road in Ohio after being abandoned. Today, police say he's from Shelbyville. Now they're searching for the boy's mother.
Hold on. I didn't realize it wasn't on the screen. I thought the whole time you guys saw everything, but that's great. I didn't imagine that it'd be from my town.
Road in Ohio after being abandoned. Today, police say he's from Shelbyville. Now they're searching for the boy's mother. Adam Pinsker is in Shelbyville tonight. Adam, what do people have to say about this?
Yeah, well, Cody, the Shelbyville Police Department has opened an investigation into this case, into the boy's mother. Meantime, over in Ohio, the Coleraine Township Police Department issued an arrest warrant for Atkins. Colerane's outside Cincinnati. On Thursday, residents in that community found the 5-year-old boy walking alone in the cold and rain near a busy intersection. This man called 911 after seeing the child.
He didn't really understand what was going on, I think, with the cars. I mean, he was really close to the road. He was trying to wave me down, and I didn't know what to do. I really didn't. But luckily, I was close, so I could call the police right away.
And the boy is nonverbal, according to police. He is in the custody of the Hamilton County, Ohio Department of Social Services. In the meantime, we actually checked out a home in Shelbyville that is linked to the boy's father. He was not home. His neighbors did not know who lived there. We also went over to Greenwood to see if the boy's parents still lived in that community in a trailer park. And we do not know his whereabouts. And people here that live here don't know his whereabouts as well. Adam Pinsker, Wish TV, wishtv.com, and follow us on Facebook.
Why aren't they showing this lady's picture? What did that say? And that's what, 2 hours, Ziggy? What, to Cincinnati? From here? Because they were just in my town. I had no idea about this. I was told a story about a kid that was picked up in a town north of here today and wasn't brought back home. But this I didn't know about. It's pretty small. It's a pretty small town. I mean, it's not like a super small town, but Heather Nicole Atkins. Let's look her up on Facebook and see if we can find her. I'm just curious who this chick is and why haven't they put her picture out? Did they say what the little boy's name was by chance? Let's see. I don't know if they would put out the information because this lady I just found here on Facebook has sorry, guys. I'm trying to find her real quick. I found one that goes by Heather Nicole Atkins. But I don't think it's her because it's saying... trying to find a... They don't even really have a picture here. Oh, I think I found her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I found her, but it doesn't have a picture. I don't think. Saw a bunch of anime on her Facebook. Like her pictures anime, if it's her. But with her friends are all... Many are from Indiana, so I just wonder if this is her. Okay. I'll go back so I can read your guys' comments. You want to see her Facebook? It's really... it's like weird. It's real babyish stuff. Like all her pictures are anime. What? Let's see when her last post was. Yeah. Looks like right here maybe she has some depression issues. Can you guys see? Okay, making sure. Can't see what you're typing right now. The heck? Did she type all that herself? She's really into Japanese anime. This just doesn't seem like somebody who's 32. Of course, okay, so this is 2012, the post I'm at right now. This is back in 2008. So, anyways. She goes by Heather Nicole Atkins, Heather Hammonds. How do you guys know it's the wrong person? I found that one that shows she has a warrant of her. Okay, can somebody email it to me? It says Heather Hammonds. Heather Hammonds. Hold on. Okay, hold on. If I look up Heather Hammonds, will I be able to? Oh, thank you so much. Wow. Oh my God. Why didn't they show this girl's picture? She has her Facebook. Her Facebook is public. There's the little boy, like right there. I don't recognize her. This says, I love someone with ADHD. Really? Do you love somebody with autism? I don't want to yeah, I don't recognize her, but I wonder if anybody's like typing in. Oh, look, she has an open, oh no, that's not, I was trying to see if there was a post like you can comment on, if anybody's comment on anything. Yeah. Doesn't look like she has any like public. Yeah, we should keep looking into this. Wouldn't that be crazy if I saw this chick? So she just literally goes and dumps one of her kids off. But when did she post these? Sometimes walking away has I need to. Can you guys see what I'm looking at right now? I couldn't. Look at these quotes. Keep calm and motherfucking mind your own. Sometimes you need to stop seeing the good in people and start seeing what they show you. You think? You just showed us that you're a real piece of shit. People who side with your abuser and shift blame on you are no different than your abuser. Toxic is toxic, even by proxy. Females be thinking they won because they got the guy. Sometimes the real winner be the woman that got away. Grow from the dirt that they left you in. I read about toxic hope that comes with a narcissistic relationship and how it's important to write down every fucked up thing they've done, every lie that they have told, and you keep reading that list so you can embrace reality and stop buying into the fantasy bullshit they sell you. I need to probably keep that quote handy. I would rather adjust my life to your absence than adjust my boundaries to your disrespect. Okay. Sometimes walking away has nothing to do with weakness and everything to do with strength. We walk away not because we want others to realize our worth and value, but because we finally realize our own. Like you walked away from your child. The monster you saw after he didn't get what he wanted, after you disagreed with him, after you had to tell him no, is the real deal. The mask he puts back on to apologize with is the fake. And then here she says, keep calm and mind your damn motherfucking business, bitch. You feel she was saving the boy from some abuse? She has other kids, though. I don't really want to put their pictures up there, but it does look like she has 2 other boys. Or, yeah. So, the dope game was the hardest job I've ever had. The hustle was 24/7. Your paycheck disappears into your arm or up your nose. You can't trust any of your coworkers. There's no days off, even when you're sick. Retirement is death. Okay, so she's had drug issues. Just seems odd something happened to him and not the other children. Yeah, I know. But he's the one that was autistic, so I don't know. And that's sad. Sounds like she just couldn't handle him. Jinx, Lisa Boo. Maybe she's just trying to seem cool. They'll pull surveillance and see where and how he got there. I really doubt I'm going to run into this chick because I would not think, surely she is not in Shelbyville right now. It looks like her and the dad are not together anymore, I don't think. Or wait, no, that's on her picture up here. It does look like this date. And I'll show this one because they're in costumes. You can't really see them. No. This date was November 15th, 2021. So, oops. Yep. So, yeah. And here she is with 3 boys. The only one you can really identify is the one that's missing. He's a big boy for 5 years old. Wow. right? How old is he? He's 5? Yeah, 5 years old. Wow, he looks way bigger than 5 years old. I just, mhm. I think maybe 7, or I don't know. His face is kind of young looking. Wait, where did that? Okay, this boy's dad is in jail, according to her best friend that has her 2 other boys. Oh, her best friend has the 2 other ones? Where'd you find that information? It just said in the news article that let me see, let me pull this back up. It said they located hold on. I thought I read in the article that they had found the father. This article doesn't say anything about the father that I just looked at. Let me look at this other article. I know I read something about the father. I swear it said something about the dad. Didn't we read something about the dad? There where he was found the side of on a Facebook post her cousin made, the BFF commented and said that the dad has been in jail and the mom had dropped the other 2 boys off in Tennessee with her. Do you think that the best friend was like, I'm not going to take the youngest one or the 5-year-old because of his autism? Do you think that's why she did that? Because nobody would watch the one with autism because he's a little bit harder to handle or something? That's probably what happened. Nobody would watch him and she just couldn't find somebody to watch him. That's crazy. Where can I get that? See that Facebook post? No, she said she didn't know why the mom didn't leave him with her. Are you sure? See, my first thought is that she probably wouldn't admit to saying like that she didn't want to watch him because he was too difficult. Especially now that this happened, maybe she just feels bad for saying that or for feeling that way. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, thank God for small miracles. She did not kill him, but if someone picked him up and killed him, it would be all the same. Yeah, she dropped him off in Ohio and drove back to Indiana. Yeah, and it sounds like now that she possibly drove down to Tennessee, dropped the other 2 boys off, and then just dropped the 5-year-old off in Ohio on the road. It doesn't make sense, like why all 3 weren't left together. And the only thing that makes sense to me is that the person watching the other 2 boys didn't want to watch him. Yeah, I know, Misty. That's true. There is a spectrum, but I'm just trying to think of theories here. That's true, Rennie. It's probably might be the best thing that ever happened to him. Might be a good thing because maybe he'll live in a better home. Is there an eyewitness that she dropped him off on a street? How do they know that's how he got there? I'm confused. Maybe they have camera. Yes, there was surveillance. I think I read somewhere there was surveillance. Hold on. He was abandoned near Sneed and Gaines, which is... He was found walking along the road about an hour after being abandoned. Since being found, police have been working to identify the boy and his family on Saturday. The Coleraine Township Police Department said its detectives identified the child. That article doesn't really say anything. I know I lost the article I was reading about. I could look at my history, but he is nonverbal. It does say in this article that he is nonverbal. Dang, if anybody in these two articles, I know I read something about, guess I'll look at my history. Okay, I found it. That article doesn't say anything either. I could have sworn I saw something about surveillance, but because that's a good point. How do they know it's his mother that dropped him off? How do we know something didn't happen to his mom? And, like somebody did something to his mom and maybe they hijacked or took her car and kidnapped her and put the boy at the side of the road. Check my email. Okay. You sent me an email, Heidi? I don't see an email from you. Unless, is this you? I didn't know that. I think she actually lives like incredibly close to me. Somebody sent me where her back, where it's saying she lives on the internet. Let me see, directions to. You guys, she's like, oh my God, you guys have no idea how close this chick is to me. She's so close to me, but I'm not going to say like exactly how close, because then people might be able to figure out where I live, but I'm just saying, wow. I don't know the dad's address. Nobody sent me that. And we don't know his name. Unless... drive by her house and stake it out. She's not going to be home. There's no way. If police are looking for her, yeah, she has a warrant out. The girl you were talking to. I wonder if someone was supposed to be scooping him up and someone saw him first. Didn't somebody say, yeah, or that he lives in Shelbyville? I swear I saw something about the father in one of the articles, but now I can't find it. I know one of the articles said something about, for sure, I know somebody. And I cannot find it at all. Get you a bullhorn? The dad's name's Kevin. Live chase. Reading questions on, so someone else can tell me how I can read. There was no CPS report. Oh shit, what is that?
Has warrants out for her arrest tonight after police say her 5-year-old son was abandoned and found wandering on a dark road in Ohio. Police in suburban Cincinnati say charges were filed today in this case and warrants are now out for 32-year-old Heather Nicole Atkins of Shelbyville. Now, investigators shared this picture of her son, who they say has autism and is nonverbal. Thankfully, he is safe tonight, but he had quite a terrifying experience. Police say the little boy was driven 75 miles from Shelbyville, Indiana to Coleraine Township, Ohio, and abandoned. Tonight, we're hearing from the man who found him and got him to safety.
It was cold, it was raining, and I'm like, what child? Why is this child out so late?
On his way home Thursday night around 9, Ron Reese hit the brakes and backed up to make sure his eyes weren't playing tricks on him.
That's when my parental instincts took off.
He says he used his car as a roadblock, flagged down another car, and called 911.
I just seen him on the side of the highway, and I'm like, oh my God, it's a little kid.
Reese spent about 15 minutes waiting for police, trying to communicate with the boy and keep him calm.
He won't speak at all. He just pointing towards like the woods and whatnot. You want to tell me your name?
Yeah.
What's your name? You need something to write it down with?
Yes.
Let me see. Let me get a piece of paper. Hold on, big guy.
For 24 hours, the little boy's name and age remained a mystery. Investigators believe he's nonverbal and has autism.
He wouldn't talk to us. He would just nod, he would grunt. I was just trying to see what I can get out of him, pull out of him, see if I could make a friend with him. invited him into my car, turned the heat on because his clothes were soaking wet. He didn't have a hat on. He didn't have a coat on.
Family Services is now caring for the Shelbyville 5-year-old who police say was driven from Indiana and abandoned in Ohio. But he is safe because of this man.
I wouldn't call me a hero. I was just doing what God put me on this earth to do, protect people when I can.
And thank God he was there at that time. Again, police now have warrants out for that little boy's mother, Heather Nicole Adkins of Shelbyville. If you can help, we have contact information for Coleraine Township Police in Ohio with this story tonight on WTHR.com. Certainly.
I don't understand why they're looking for this lady and they don't put her picture out anywhere. That doesn't make any sense. Her Facebook has several pictures they can use of her. I don't know how to say your name. Apollo Polonio. There was people say that I put out a CPS report on the boys. So what they're talking about and referring to is from when I first started my YouTube channel in September of last year. It's actually information that was told to me from somebody else. It was never like a report or anything. And that's part of the reason why many people did not like me, because they thought I exposed some CPS report. There was never a CPS report shown to me. There was somebody who claimed to work in that field and had claimed some things, and she had told me about it over time. It took her a while to tell me some stuff, and it sounded like legit. And to me, I think it was legit. Now, looking back, because it has been pretty much true, or it seems like, we still don't know for sure what's true and what's not, because we don't have that many details still. But yeah, I had privated a bunch of my lives, but I could probably undo that one. And the one I also ended up putting up the messages to show like my conversation with that person, so people could see how the conversation went. I don't think that PG was talking shit about me. I don't think she's talking shit about me anymore. But I don't know. I know we showed her Facebook. That is so suspect that they aren't showing her picture at all. I know, I don't get that. She's right on Facebook. No, I didn't know about that. Adopted son was locked in a garage storage room. No, I'm about to get off here. It's 5:20 a.m. Exactly, Krama Community Princess. I don't know. Maybe mom was taken, or they stole car and then in it. That's sad. Someone said looks like he had bruises, or maybe again mom had put him out of a car knowing cops would be looking for her. Horrible. Yeah. That's what I want to know is, like, why are they so sure that this mom just abandoned him? How do we know there wasn't foul play? Aw, Sarah, me, that's sad. Her name is Her name on Facebook is Heather Nicole Atkins. And then in parentheses, it says Heather Hammonds. Here, let me, I can put up a picture of just her. Remind me to check on this case tomorrow because I'm definitely interested. Especially since she's from my town. Huh. It almost seems like he's pushed out of a car because no coat bruises him. Yeah. He had that cut on his nose. I noticed that. So before I go, there was one thing that I wanted to show one more thing somebody had sent me. You do need to go, though. I'm super tired. And I'm staying up extra late lately. So somebody asked me to share this. And I have pictures. I thought I had pictures up of this, of the girl. Hold on. I had pictures of her. Somebody sent me. Now I can't find. Damn it. They've closed somehow, and now I can't remember the name. Oh, wait, I found it. Okay. So here it says police identify woman struck and killed in Newcastle Wednesday. And this is in, okay, Delaware State Police have identified the victim who died in a Wednesday night crash on Frenchtown Road as Isabella Spampanato, 21, of Hatchell, said on Wednesday, February 9, 2022, at approximately 5:58 p.m., a 21-year-old female pedestrian was walking eastbound on the right shoulder of eastbound Route 273 towards Quigley Boulevard. At this time, a dark-colored SUV traveling eastbound on Route 273 entered the right shoulder pass to stop traffic on Route 273 eastbound. As a result, the front of the SUV struck the pedestrian from behind. The impact threw the pedestrian off the right edge of the roadway where she came to a rest. After impact, the SUV continued traveling eastbound, possibly turning onto Quigley Boulevard or continuing eastbound on Route 273 toward Newcastle City, said Hatchell. The 21-year-old pedestrian of Newcastle, Delaware, was pronounced deceased at the scene of the collision. Identification of the victim is pending notification to the next of kin. Oh, well, they have already identified her, but the roadway was closed for approximately 3 hours while the investigation was completed and the roadway was cleared. So they're looking for this person that was driving a dark colored SUV. I don't know if they have much more details than that. So anybody in that area, be on the lookout for any, like, if you know anybody or see anything who has a dark colored SUV that seems to have front end damage that wasn't there before. But here is a picture. I found this GoFundMe that is been arranged. It says help bring this sweet angel home. And this is her. This is who was hit. Few words from Valerie. As some of you know, Sophia Spampanato Moses lost her 21-year-old daughter Isabella Spampanato due to a hit and run. She was walking home from her job at Starbucks, and a reckless driver who has no soul ran her over and didn't even stop. She moved to Delaware last year and didn't live far from work. They have witnessed in videos, so please pray this monster can be brought to justice. She had the world at her feet, and her life was taken because someone was in a hurry. Please pray for this family, and please share, as they have a lot to do to get her home and hold this person who is responsible. Such a caring, loving, sweet, or beautiful soul inside and out, whose life was taken too soon. Fly high, sweet angel. We will see you again. Oh, I guess she went by Matthew, actually, because it says here, this post is not meant to be disrespectful to those who embrace Isabella as Matthew. Her mother approved this GoFundMe. Some remember as Isabella, and others remember him as Matthew. Per her mom, Matthew will be acknowledged. Right now is a time to join together and show love. This child is loved no matter her identity. This is no place to debate. This is not my debate. This was made to simply show support. Please respect that. Thank you for all the prayers and donations. Oh. Oh, thank you. I just saw that. Hold on. She dropped off to her boyfriend in Tennessee Thursday. Dad's in jail. They think she might be back on drugs. I looked her name and she is trending. Oh, wow. Thank you, Aussie Trisha, for that update. I'll look that up in a second. It does sound like she has, I'm not talking about the lady on the screen. I guess Isabella. But I'm talking about the lady who dropped the little boy off. It did look like, according to her Facebook, that she had a drug issue. Joan of Arc said, wasn't that bark so adorable? Oh my God, Ocean Angel, I hate doing that. You got to change your toilet seat. I hate taking the trash out when it's freezing. Let's see. There was another thing. Aw, thank you, Pearl's Rescue. You're a strong woman and have a heart of gold. You are going to go far in life, hun. Stay strong. You got this. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's only because of you and others here that I even have kept going. So if anybody knows anything about Isabella's possible, who could have hit her, please call 911. Be careful when changing your fecal seat. So let's see. So her name is, somebody said she's trending. So I'm Heather Nicole Adkins. I don't get why she's picture isn't plastered everywhere. It doesn't even make sense. Maybe I should look. Here. We can take a moment from Melissa Gomez. She became a member. Did she really? Hasn't she always been a member? She needs to join the Discord. Did she really just now join? Why have I thought that she's a member? Or maybe did she? Are you guys screwing with me? Haven't you always been? Why is there a special little snowflake by your name? Is that because you're a special little snowflake? Did you see that? Look at your name. There's a snowflake. Well, thank you for becoming a member, but why do I feel like I'm being punked? Hey, Stormy. The person who has her 2 boys has been her bestie for 16 years, and she was asked why she didn't leave the older one, and the friend said she didn't know. Okay, Ethereal. Aw. I like that. That's really sweet, Ethereal. Hold on, let me show you guys. Let's see. 1 second. Here in 1 second, I'm going to show you guys what Ethereal made. I was going to check here the trending on Facebook. Who identified a child who lives in Shelbyville, Indiana, approximately 75 miles from the Cincinnati area. See, that's how close that freaking psycho, you know who, which is crazy because the two cities they're talking about here is my city and Cincinnati. And guess who else lives in Cincinnati and is only 75 miles away from me? Scary that she's that close. You guys know who I'm talking about, right? The one creator that's been going after me like crazy for like a month. So look at the missing Dylan Ether. So they thought he was Dylan Ether. How did you spell that? I think I lost that. Aw, thank you, Etheril. Where did that freaking comment go? It told me, can you type that name again? I was just going to look at how, I don't think I'm spelling his last name correct. Or maybe I'm, let me see at that. Oh, nah, I don't know if they look alike. That boy's 3 years old, so that wouldn't even make sense because to me, this boy that's missing right here, that's being talked about here on the screen is 5, and he looks like he's big enough to be like a 6 or 7-year-old. I'm late by arriving. I want to say to Ziggy, you have every right to set boundaries and keep your private life separate from YouTube without anyone calling you dishonest. Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I don't get why I'm called a liar just because I don't expose everything about my past. I definitely was not gonna freaking tell everybody about who she put up there. I wasn't ever really planning on it, but I love it when Ziggy says Aussie. Sounds like Aussie, but I think it's the accent. Aussie. Yeah, and plus when I start to get tired like this, I start stumbling my words really bad. I hate it. So her date of birth is 4/12/89. See right here, it says he was driven to Cool Rain Township where he was abandoned in the area of Sheed Road and Gaines Road and was discovered approximately an hour later by passing motorists. How did they know it was just an hour later? How would they know that? See, he has a cut underneath his eye. His nose has a really bad cut. That looks bad. They didn't elaborate on the charges. Well, she's definitely going to be getting a neglect, right? Or would it be neglect charges or endangering a child endangerment? I think she should get slapped with more than child endangerment. Abandonment as a charge. Okay, Pearls, I'm just super tired, and it's like almost 6 a.m. I haven't been to sleep. I am. I will show them before I here in just 1 second. Just to show, because Minnie was saying that supposedly people were thinking this kid looks like a little boy that's missing named Dylan Ehler, who's 3 years old. And he's missing from Nebraska. Is that what that? Missing in Truro. I don't know what that's. What does NSS stand for? Truro NS. But it has a dot in between the N and the S. S as in Sam. Why would they put a dot in between? Is it mean Nebraska? Hold on 1 second. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I just wanted to see real quick what else is here. Okay. This might be the post. To all my friends in Indiana, please be on the lookout for Heather Nicole Atkins from Shelbyville, Indiana. She has an active warrant out for arrest, driving 73 miles to Coleraine, Ohio, and abandoning her autistic nonverbal son, shown in the picture, in the freezing, pouring down rain in the middle of the night on a busy highway. He was found flagging down motorists for help. If anyone knows her whereabouts, please call Coleraine Police Department at 513-321-2677. Okay, I thought maybe that was. Look right here. Heather Nicole Atkins, you need to call me ASAP. Wow. And I don't know why I'm getting angry faces for me telling my cousin to call me. You all got something to tell me? It doesn't make sense. Nothing is up that is not being said. Yes, something is wrong. Okay, so right here it says it just doesn't make sense. Something is up that is not being said. And then right here it says, yes, something is wrong. I just read about this crap. I'm praying for her. That just does not sound like something she would do. Wow. I know. And now every person seeing my post is sending me the story like I don't already know why people are looking for her. She was literally days away from being pre-approved to buy a home. She has been working with me to make it happen and has done so many things to get to this point. I'm just speechless and heartbroken. We all are, Courtney Watts-Nix. I'm in shock right now. The fact that no one knows where she is and what the fuck is going on is the part that's worrying me. I'm really praying hard that she's okay. She has told me some concerning things about the boy's dad recently, so my gut is telling me it has to do with him. Mine too. That was my first thought. Wow. They need to find Kevin Atkins and the 2 other boys. That man is dangerous and strung the fuck out all the time. They live with me in Cicero for a bit, and can't stand that man. I'm going to call and point them that way. I'm doing that too. We have communicated so much recently that I feel they are blaming it all on her, and it's not her or only her. They need to know that. I hope she is okay. I was jumping to conclusions, but I didn't think about it before I rushed to judgment. I hope she is okay and the boys are okay. Kevin is in jail, and I have the 2 other boys. They are safe. I'm glad to hear that they are good. You have a phone number for her so we can try to find her? And then she responds, no. She doesn't have her phone. Oh my God, just got worse. Kevin was in jail prior to this happening. How long have you had the 2 other boys? Did she drop them off to you? She dropped them off to me Thursday afternoon. Why in the world would she not give you all 3? And then she says, I don't know. Where are you at? Tennessee. Why would she go all the way to Tennessee, drop off 2 kids, and dip to Ohio to leave the other? Okay. Why would she go all the way to Tennessee, drop off the 2 kids, and dip to Ohio to leave the other? Something happened to her. I feel it. I will find out what. And then Crystalline said she's high. Damn it, this breaks my heart. She was trying so hard to stay strong. Could this lady be lying? Let me see what you guys are saying, because I can't see what you're saying while I'm doing this. Do you think, hey, I plead the fifth. Do you think that Crystalline Davis could be lying? Surely she wouldn't. Oh, thank you. Hold on, thank you, Sherry M. Thank you so much. If he was in the car with her, maybe he shoved him out the car. Yep, I had a feeling she was trying to save that kid from some kind of harm. The way people insert themselves in these cases is crazy to me. The audacity, bunch of Karens, they aren't entitled to any info. Wow, this changes my outlook entirely, said Autumn. Yeah, she could be in danger too. But I don't think this Crystalline right here is being very honest. I think she didn't want the youngest one and doesn't want to admit that because of what happened. I think she's maybe afraid that people will give her a hard time for not keeping the other boy too. But, you know, if she can't handle him, then I get it would be the responsible thing to do to say, like, I can't take care of him. But if she was high, like she's saying, then she probably should not let her be driving with them and been like, hey, just, yeah, leave him and figure something out, I guess. I know it would be. I don't know. Who knows the circumstances and the context? I think that Crystal is trying to stir up the pot. Why would anybody put stuff like that out there? Did she say she's her cousin, but then said boyfriend for 16 years? Huh? I didn't hear boyfriend for 16 years. So how does she know she doesn't have her phone? I want to know that too. Dylan is from Nova Scotia, Canada. His parents have a Facebook page. Yeah. Okay. Wow. So let's see here. Damn it, this breaks my heart. She was trying so hard to stay strong. I know she had been my BFF for 16 years. I'm speechless. So this is her BFF. Okay, so whoever just mentioned that in the comments about BFF, now I see what you're talking about. So I wish this Crystalline would speak up a little bit more, but she's her BFF for 16 years, and these people don't know who she is. So right here it says something isn't right. What if her car went off the road and he got out trying to flag for help? He's nonverbal. He can't talk. How do they get to just say these things about her before they really even know? I just talked to her last night. What did she say? And then you got a number for her? I don't have a number for her. I talked to her on Messenger. Now I'm confused. I just got in here to let you know the boys are safe and the police know I have them. I just didn't want anyone concerned about them. Thanks. Heather is my cousin. I kind of figured she went back to drugs when seeing and hearing about all this. Did she ask you about keeping Thomas at all? I can't wrap my head around why she'd leave the two with you and just abandon one. Is it okay to message you? And then Crystalline said, you can message me. Things to make you I think that I really am leaning towards that she did not want to keep the youngest or the 5-year-old. See right here, it says, I want to know how they know this. It says, there has been an update on the boy found in Ohio. It appears his mother drove him to the area with the intention, they use the word intention, of abandoning him. He is 5 years old and nonverbal with autism. Charges have been filed. But this is from True Crime Sisters, so it's not like a real news source. But so I guess we probably shouldn't go by that. And yeah, you're right. The parents of them are on, of Dylan Ehler. Let's see. So real quick before I go, thank you so much. Hold on. Thanks again, Ziggy. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Oh, thank you so much. My sister was made to strip naked and thrown out of her husband's car on a highway with her 3 little kids. Thank God someone was there to help. The same sister that didn't survive domestic violence. Oh my gosh, Melissa. Right, Share Bear? Now I'm super invested in this case here, especially since it's connected to my town. The cousin was speaking to the BFF on a thread. There are several people talking about her. Her name's, oh yeah, that's what we're reading here. Oh, I lost you guys there for a second. But thank you so much, Emily. And Sherry. I think it's obvious her intent was abandon him. He didn't have a coat or hat. She was neglectful. I think if her intent was to abandon him, I think she would make sure he had a coat and hat. I think it would be opposite. That's just my opinion. Unless she's just a total. If she abandoned him, she's a piece of shit. Even if she was on drugs. And I really, really want to know the true story of why only the 2 were left. Somebody else wanted me to show this other little boy real quick before I go. I really need to go. It's like 6 a.m. I have not been asleep. It's ridiculous. But this one, he's missing from Nova Scotia, and people think he looks like this little boy that, I don't know. I guess, yeah, he does kind of look like him, actually. But this one's only 3. It says, as we all know, May 6, 2022 is coming. I wanted to ask my friends on Facebook and family, what should we do to remember Dylan Ehler? Whatever it is, let's make it big. Dylan is still missing and we needed to bring him home. Any suggestions? Oh. So he went missing almost 3 months after toddler Dylan Ehler went missing in Truro, Nova Scotia. His parents are pleading for anyone with the information to come forward. See, I kept asking you guys what, I'm like, what state is NS? But it actually means Nova Scotia. The 3-year-old boy was playing in his grandmother's yard when he disappeared May 6th. Search and rescue. And okay, so this is May 6th of 2020, it looks like. Search and rescue teams found his boots nearby within hours of his disappearance. The search initially focused around Leper Brook and the body of water it feeds into, Salmon River. The active search for Ehler lasted almost 2 weeks, but there has been no trace of him since. His parents, Ashley Brown and Jason Ehler, believe their son was kidnapped. Brown said she wants to keep their son's name and face in the public's mind. We're begging for people to keep their eyes and ears open to help find him, she said. A $10,000 reward for information was established using money that came from a crowdfunding campaign. Ehler's parents said it did not lead to any credible tips. The reward originally had expiration date of July 15th in order to get people to come forward quickly. The reward amount was recently increased to $15,000 and does not have any expiration date. Ehler's parents said the money is being held in a trust account. Truro police have said investigators do believe there was any foul play in the toddler's disappearance. What? That doesn't even make sense. Truro police have said investigators do not believe there was any foul play. Brown said she remains hopeful Ehler. So they don't believe there's any foul play. And it says, all we have to have are boots, so that gives us hope that he's still out there. We haven't found a body or anything else, like any other clothing, any shred of him. As the family searches for answers, Dylan's parents said they've had to take additional security precautions after receiving death threats and vitriol online. It's extremely stressful, to say the very least, Brown said. It makes it hard for us to go out. It makes us feel like people are looking and judging. So, yeah, this boy does look like... Oh, it's up to 20,000 now, according to Pearl's Rescue. So if anybody has any idea what happened to him, any tips, you need to call it to Truro, Nova Scotia Police at 902-895-5351. I hadn't heard of him. But guys, I really have to go. She drove the other 2 to Tennessee on Thursday and then dumped her youngest off on the side of the road in Ohio on Friday night. Yep. Doesn't really make sense. Right? And Kim, I agree. Oh, Melissa, that's so sad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know, Christine. I don't get it. Hope she didn't hurt herself, so she spared him by leaving him. And the intention, I think they're saying that cause he was found. I know maybe there is surveillance cameras. I thought I read something about surveillance cameras with the Heather Nicole Atkins. No, it's not the same kid. I was sent that because they said that he was being compared to this boy that's gone missing here recently. It was being they thought at first he might be this missing boy from Nova Scotia, I guess, because they do look the same, and he would be 5 now. Yeah, come to think about it, he would have been 5 now. So they would be the same age. People just tell me to look him up. I don't know, Krama. That'd be crazy. Oh yeah, whoever was saying yeah, I'm definitely going to be watching this one here in my town. I know. So sad. It really is. Well, thank you, Catnip. Good night, Perfectly Broken. Thank you. Right, Case Candle? Yeah, so close to home. So sad and scary, girl. People suck. It is. Oh, Dylan's parents confirmed it isn't him. Aw, they probably got their hopes up. Because I think on his Facebook, I don't see the. Oh. All those people blowing up her Facebook and nothing. Drugs would explain her hiding out, her abandoning him, not so much unless she's on something crazy and out of her mind. Good night, Ethereal. Good night, Jen. Yes, the parents were hopeful. Dylan was also autistic. That's crazy. Good night, morning friends, says Melissa. Yeah. I know, Sarah. I don't know, Krama. That is crazy. I live in Canada. Have been following baby Dylan. Yeah, I'm going to keep this tab open on. There's something else I wanted to show you guys, I think, too, but I can't remember. All right, good night, guys. I'm super tired. So much for me, like, staying on for only, like, 2 to 3 hours a night, which I'm definitely going to have to start doing because my classes start up Tuesday. So I really will have to be strict about that. Good night, guys. I will more than likely see you tonight since it's technically Sunday. Have a good night or have a good day. Bye.